Alright, here we go. More anal assist. I'm sorry. As you can see, the time 7 hours and 32 minutes. They said this shit would take 13 to 18 hours for the average player. Yeah. You would have thought. You would have fucking thought. They underestimated the purest Silent Hill fan, didn't they? Alright, here we go. Okay, every time I come back here, it's like so dark. Turn on the lights, Bloober. You still need to turn on the lights. Why is it's actually so dark? What the hell? Am I tripping? Or like, is this dark as shit? Compared to what we did last night. I don't feel like I'm tripping when I say that. This is like insanely dark for some reason. Maybe if I move around a little bit. This happened yesterday where I came back to the save, or I loaded up the save file, and this room is like super dark in here. Alright, we gotta go back to the moth room and figure out that lock, so let's go back there and figure that shit out. See what we got going on here. See, look at it's slowly, the lighting is slowly turning on. I think that's the ray tracing going on, or I don't know. This happened last night too. Like, this room would take forever to like light up. It's like slowly turning on the lights. I don't think that's for immersion. I think that's like a technical thing. Alright, figuring out the speedrun tech here. Can we just bust through a door? Hold on, here. Here's the modernization of Silent Hill now, baby. Ugh. This fucking Leon Kennedy, that shit. Ugh. I love that. Alright, here we go. Back to this. Back to the math. And figuring out what the fuck I'm doing. These moths have symbols. And you look at the display of the symbols. Here, apparently. Are these not like the same thing? Or am I just completely tripping? And then here. So I thought at first it would be wings, but it's not. It's not the wing number. But it might be symbol number. Which would be so odd. But maybe that is truly what it is, a symbol number instead of the wing number. So what would the skull be then? Just one? So I'll try that, I guess. I don't know how that like works. It's like moon plus skull minus what with circle or whatever that is. Like, but what would we reference though for the circle? This tablet display here, or the displays here? These look exactly the same to me, but without the pin in the middle. And this is 4, with all the wings intact. There's another one. They all have the skull. That wouldn't make any sense. Minus moon? It's my flashlight. That's what it was. I'm starting to think it's symbol number, but like, I don't know what the reference now for that. B2 moon. 1 skull. 3. I mean, a 2, but I don't know what I would reference here. I don't know. They're both 2. I technically only need 2 codes, or 2 digits. Oh, I see. I'm like, I thought I heard a different sound effect for the number up top. Because I feel a vibration for a certain sound. I get a vibration for that specific sound effect. That one. That sound effect is vibrating my controller. But only that one. Wait. That would be saying it was like, I just don't understand what I'm supposed to reference for the symbol count now. If this is even what it is in the first place. Because 4 moons here, so how would I reference that? I guess we can try and just look for complete versions of the moths, I guess. This is literally the same one, but with a pin. This one's without a pin, it's just here on the chair. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Let's try it at 4 moons, I guess. I don't know. That's all I can think of here. And then the 2. But that would make no sense for this one, though. Because now it's minus moon. Even referencing the moon on the board, it still would make no sense. I only need these 2 digits. I only need 2 out of these 3, because I can just spam the shit out of it for the 3rd one. Trying to figure out what the reference here for the symbols. 'Cause I'm pretty sure now it's symbol related and not wing related. If I just knew like what the skull number was for the B in the middle. It's just always the same. But the moon moth always has it torn off. That one's a 1 up here. Has 1 symbol in here, not 2. What the hell would reference? It's definitely just 2 of the symbols on this moth. When it's not ripped, when one of the wings are not ripped off, and there's just 1 there. The skull would represent just 1 for the B? It's gotta be the answer. For the skull anyways. 1, 1, and then 2. 2, moon or whatever? But like... then this one just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Regardless of the... Because 1 times... 1, 1 doesn't make any sense, and 2 times 1 doesn't make any sense, and minus 2 or 4 doesn't make any sense. And the 1 plus 2 or 4 there makes no sense. I need a calculator. I don't know why I'm like... No, it's... Hold on. It would be like... Maybe I could figure this out. I don't know. It's so strange though that one sound effect vibrates my controller. Am I like completely missing something with these moons, dude? What would the symbol, the skull symbol, represent number-wise? Would it not just be 1? Why would it be more than 1 if there's one symbol there? If you have to follow the symbols. I don't know. And this one just makes no sense. It's gotta be... How? Wait, bro. The 4 plus 5 minus 2 makes more sense to me for this. Then this one makes no sense. That skull has got to represent more than 1. It's 2. What am I missing? And I just don't understand that one. They're all this, but these two are the fucking same though. The display The two displays for this is confusing the shit out of me. But they're the same. They're both the same. The moon one is flipped around over there. It's flipped here. Would we be adding one for each display? So moon would be 4. This would be 2. But then that doesn't make any sense. That would make no sense. Because that would be 1 times fucking 2 minus. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I'm so bothered by missing something here. I don't know why I'm missing this. I gotta do math again. Hold on. Because I don't know why I'm missing this. Number of symbols. So skull. Okay, let's try this then. Maybe there's something here. So the skull will be 2, 3, 4, maybe 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe add them all up. So 6, 8, 7, 4, 3. And 5, 4, 2, 8 slash what? Two. Not adding it all up. Bro. Write down the number of symbols that can be found on each moth. That's 2. That's 4 and that's 5. Or are they counting that one? There's no way. That would literally be 5. And that's the moon one. 2, 4, 8. 5, 8, and then the skull would be 2. Five, 8, 2. 8, 9, 10. 5, 10, 2. Oh my god, finally. So I fucking counted. So I originally thought it was just the wings last night before my brain just got fried and I had to go to bed. But it is actually the amount of symbols that they're displaying on each and every moth here instead. I was literally doing math on my fucking phone, like what the hell? So that makes sense. It's just the number of symbols in its entirety, and the displays are just messing with you. That's actually so annoying. That's actually so fucking annoying. For just no goddamn reason. That is literally a puzzle designed just to fuck with you. Bruh. Alright, I need to do something here. This brightness, dog. I don't care if I gotta pull up this game up to 100. We are gonna make this game look good. Alright, I'm gonna try that. They really need to have more settings here for calibration. An SDR. The HDR in this game is like really fucking good for settings. And it's just good in general. But like, this game seriously needs better settings, I think, in SDR. It's just the gamma is just not enough for this game. I need to test something here. Alright. Let's try that. Oh shit! It actually is the room. Wow, okay. They actually did put the room here. Alright, let's try this. So they have all the pictures here? Yeah, they do. Got all the dead moths lying around. Oh, James, time for more holes, buddy. You were practicing this earlier in the town area. Got some reps in before this moment. We got the second hand. So minute, hour, and then second for all these rooms initials apparently. Yeah? hell's going on here? Oh shit. Oh, they are moving. Oh, they're definitely moving. Is this gonna open up or something? Oh, good God. That's really cool, man. So they're doing like you know, slowly tearing it apart. But they're doing like a homecoming thing without being completely obvious about it. Where in Homecoming it would just like transform with the animations and all, but like they're being super subtle about the transformation here as things decay over time. And giving me items. And a picture. Oh, what the fuck? How the time flies. Is that 11? How the time flies. Alright, now that I'm in a more... Well, this is dark as shit still, but... God fucking damn, bro. They really need more options for SDR. HDR is really good in this game. It's super solid, but the SDR, man, is just so... The SDR is just so lacking options. This game needs options for like brightness and shit. I can only get it to look so good on SDR here. I can kind of mimic the HDR a little bit. That's getting like so insanely artificial looking now. There you go. Try that. Alright, here we go. Second hand. So fuck it, like every time it's just so insanely loud. So 9, 10, and 15 seconds, huh? 9, 10, and 15 seconds. I mean, it's literally just a callback to the original game when it comes to the time, even the second hand. It's pretty cool. I will say that I do believe, in my opinion, like I'm playing on hard riddle difficulty, besides the coin puzzle, I feel like everything has been a little too straightforward for puzzles. Like that moth puzzle, once you figure out this solution to the symbols on the moth, I just feel like not enough, in my opinion, for hard difficulty. And this is just literally trial and error, for being completely honest with this. I feel like the coin puzzle was alright on hard. I felt like that was challenging enough. But I don't know, these other puzzles in the apartment so far are just kind of lacking in my opinion on hard. Like obviously we can't have puzzles deciphering Shakespeare like in Silent Hill 3 on hard, or, you know, going over the top. Or else people are just literally not going to want to finish the game. Or they're just going to be encouraged to just go and look up a guide, right? I don't know, hard difficulty's hard. I feel like it should be a little challenging for the puzzles, considering the original game. The original game has interesting puzzles to solve, riddles to solve. What opened? Clock. What is this? What am I looking at? And what is over there? Why do I care about this? Can I move this or something? Let's save again. Even though I don't probably need to at all. Oh, it's locked. This is changing. I feel like I can. Dude, my brightness and contrast settings are obnoxiously high right now. I've never had to do this for a game. It's actually insane how dark this game is on SDR. If you ever wanted to get an HDR TV or monitor, this would probably be the game that gets you to do it at some point. The HDR settings in this game are really fucking good. What is happening? Why are we making a lot of noise? Oh, I just saw that. Stairs. What are we doing here? Is there a reason for something here, or? Because we already did the H. I thought the S would open. But it says it's locked. Kinda wanna check out 208. Can I do that? Even though it probably doesn't mean anything to do it anyways, but I don't care. I just don't remember what the 208 was over there again. And you go through the hole, right? Oh, this is where the enemy was alive. Still here? Huh. The enemy's not here anymore. I can't even go over here. Oh wait, it was that way, never mind. Oh my god, you did it here? Jeez! What you mean? What the f... Oh, now it says it's locked. Just locked entirely. I can't open it at all now. Is that picture? Or is it something different? Maybe it's the hotel. Oh my god, man. They did the jump scare here. Jeez. It's a random fucking door in the apartments now. Oh, I'm so happy I sat here and tweaked my brightness settings real quick. Now the game looks so much more dynamic looking. This game looks pretty flat in SDR. Especially the first night of playing the game in HDR. The difference is pretty noticeable. But I'm kind of mimicking HDR a little bit right now with these settings, and this looks so much better. They really need to try and add options for like brightness, contrast, maybe even saturation, if that, but that doesn't really matter as much. And then I don't know, trying to like gamma, like be able to set your brightness, contrast, gamma, not in increments of 5, but in literally 1. Because this game looks really, really nice when you actually sit here and fine-tune your settings. If I'm just pulling up the gamma and doing whatever, the game has a white tint over the image that just looks really ugly, and it kills the presentation if you're not using HDR. Because HDR settings are really nice in this game. But for some reason SDR has like nothing. Oh. I see. Oh, now they do it! Now they do the flashback, nice. I love all the ambient sounds in the apartments here. There's so many ambient sounds in the apartments here. Some of it is from the original game, callbacks from the original game. Some of it's entirely new. Also new ambient tracks that are entirely new here that I think fit really nicely in the apartment section here. And again, like the sound design in this game is really excellent. It's got a couple quirks that I've noticed, but in the town area at least, but it's like a lot of good sound design here. And then even 3D audio, something I would never touch because it's just echo filter over the stereo image. Even the 3D audio in this game it's seriously rivaling something like Returnal, which is like the only game I've played on PS5 with 3D audio that I felt like actually enhanced the gameplay. This is a new contender for that experience, 3D experience. Like, there's some cool shit they do here, man. Oh, shit. Oh, this has been ripped. Wait, has this been ripped apart? The whole time? I am, like, forgetting shit. Because there's, like, so much happening. Are we having the moment? Like, we went through the flashback sequence upstairs to have the moment now? Are we doing it? But it's just not telling me it's just not telling me that it's unlocked or something? I mean, we did it for the other things. Oh yeah, okay. It's just not telling me it's unlocked. Oh yeah? So, can I time this out? We're gonna experiment. We're just gonna fucking twirl in a circle. This is so funny, dude. What is that? Can that insta-kill me? No, it cannot, but it can hurt the fuck out of me. What the shit is happening? He's evolving. I've shot him twice, and he's actually, I think he's switching. Oh, he does the grab. Oh, he's going fast as shit, dog. Oh, James, get up. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, that's definitely the modern take on it, everything here. So that's, I'm curious. He evolved and I've only shot him twice. Is this actually timed, like the original? Can we not do the autosaves on fucking hard, bro? How many bullets? That was 9. Just run in circles, James. It's getting angry. He evolved and I only shot him like twice last time, so this might... I feel like this might be timed. Oh, this has gotta be. I barely did anything. Damn, he does a 3-piece. Just in case. Woohoo! Swing and a miss! Pyramid Head. Fucking triangle face. Drink up, James. It's gotta be evolving. There's no way. The rain is heavier now. The ambient music is blowing out my fucking ears. Ah! He does! It's timed! It's actually fucking timed. That's great. He actually turns around. Passed. Hey, where'd it go? That's it, huh? You walk through this door and that's it. It's over. Well, free ammo. Wow. Okay, so this is definitely a modern take on all of this, for sure. It's like combining a lot of the Pyramid Head likeness after Silent Hill 2 to me, when it comes to some of his imagery here in the modern version of Silent Hill 2, and the ambient track just going like all in. It's very reminiscent of things in like the movie or Homecoming to me. This is definitely a modern take on things. This is definitely the nitpick stuff. Like I definitely prefer the claustrophobic small area of the original game and just twirling around a room for 10 minutes before he leaves, or shooting at his head, you know, to shorten up the encounter. I cannot believe they kept the time-based aspect of this. That's actually really cool. That's so cool to me. And then he can still attack you and shit while you're running up close to him, everything, before he leaves for good. I can't believe they kept that. That's actually very cool. It's just like, that's really the thing with this remake for me, is things are changed up and things are modernized in ways that I may like or not care for at all. It's just the fact that they are completely staying true to the original. And staying true to the original is a very good thing for this encounter to me. That just enhances everything for me. Now I wonder if you can shorten it up with shooting him, but I don't want to waste my ammo. Yeah, this is definitely a modern take on things. I'm not the biggest fan of like expanding the area, making it into a crazy loud encounter, but you know, that's just some of the modernization of the remake in this, I guess. For better or for worse, you know, I'm trying to put it into the perspective of people who've never played the game before. Just the fact that they stay true to the original with just about everything so far that they've either changed up a bit or reinterpret in their own way. Staying true to the original is still, like, really cool to me. I don't know, I mean, Pyramid Head is a menacing character in general. I just don't prefer it. That's really it. I do find the Pyramid Head animations, like, very interesting. Like, it feels like I'm about to delve into the Homecoming version of Pyramid Head with these animations, but Bloober keeps it consistent and conservative enough with his animations to actually still kind of reminisce with his Silent Hill 2 the original Silent Hill 2 version of his character, with how he moves around. I think that the animations are actually pretty interesting. They're not like completely accurate, but it's kind of hard to do that in general. They're a little more authentic looking than I originally thought they would. Like, they do have the Unreal Engine look to it, but they're a little conservative, so it looks better than I thought it would. What the hell's going on here? And we're done. We are, like, out of here, I guess. That is it. Alright. I want to save, and then I want to go back. so that we can just leave off of this save here, and then reload that encounter and try to... Wait, what? Courtyard. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Okay. So this is... So it's just a straight up autosave for the Pyramid Head encounter. I'm not big... I think hard mode should not have autosaves for this. I really don't think there should be a hard... or autosaves for hard mode. I think having normal easy there is perfectly fine. Yeah, he slows down and everything. He slows down and everything. I dodged! Go! I can't tell if this is like faster or not. This is definitely not worth it at all. Okay, so it's definitely faster if you shoot at him. It's definitely not worth it at all. Not even remotely close to being worth it. But he does shoot at you. Alright, now he does go away quicker if you shoot at him instead. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it to do in the remake. At all. Fucking hell, dude. An actual pain in the ass. Alright, now that I finally am out here, now I can actually, like, tweak shit. Okay, I think that looks much better there. Now what about... Dude, my brightness and contrast are 90 and 80 fucking 2 for this game. They're usually at 50 and 70. I got a shadow stabilizer down by like +10. Jeez, man, this game is so dark in STR. Alright, so we have apparently left the apartments. Well, now that I've got through all the apartments there, I don't know if I did absolutely everything, but that was pretty cool. So, Woodside Apartments, entirely different concept there with the design. I think overall you do explore more, you get to see a little bit more. But it's not obnoxious or anything, it's not too bloated to me. I didn't really feel... The only amount of, like, bloat that I kind of felt really the entire time in the apartment section was just that... I would say that moth combination lock there. And that's really about it. Because that opens up the room to go check out the hole that James put his hand into, which they reference like 2 other times before you get into that room for the first time. That was really the only thing I felt like it was a little dragged out there, but everything else just felt pretty good. Like Woodside Apartments in this remake is pretty good here. I love the bridge room that you walk into before you open up the door to go to Blue Creek Apartments, which is the equivalent to the fire escape door in the remake here. I love that bridge room that they'd seen, that you would see in the apartments early on, where they ain't fucking cutscene, but they completely hide it from the player now to have people have their own interpretation for things. But that room there and the entire design around that room just being super, super normal looking compared to anything else in the apartments, to me it was just like really, really cool. And I just thought that whole bridge room there, going into the bedroom, and then going through the whole other part of the apartment room there before triggering the cutscene was a really cool moment there, because everything is so normal, and then it just completely gets flipped upside its head the moment, you know, Pyramid Head just comes out of like nowhere in that cutscene there. And then we do the whole, you know, James goes into the closet, shoots him. Pyramid Head literally doesn't move in the remake. He doesn't give a shit. And then he just walks away once he realizes who's in the closet, which is James. And then going through that door, like in the fire escape in the original, to go to Blue Creek Apartments. Blue Creek Apartments is specifically dedicated to being like the torn down otherworld version of everything that James is experiencing there in that moment. And having Blue Creek Apartments being transformed like that in its entirety was pretty cool. I mean, it's similar to the original, of course. The original is a little more subtle with it. The remake is definitely modernized and a little more out there, which is Bloober's motto, you know. Bloober's strong point. Well, with their previous titles, they're very out there with design, so I guess it's not surprising they would use Blue Creek in its entirety as the way to showcase the otherworld in a very in-your-face, visually striking fashion, and also giving you, you know, the context of the notes beforehand, a little on the nose at times, maybe. But I really liked that transformation there with that bridge room, and then the whole Blue Creek apartment section was just very cool. They really went out there and kind of inspired from other Silent Hill titles, I think, it seems like, besides Silent Hill 2. You know, I definitely felt some origins, some homecoming and all that. Some Silent Hill 3, 4 influence there a little bit. Maybe even some Origins mixed in there. So Blue Creek was pretty cool. And so was Woodside. Woodside was also pretty interesting there. I guess my one critique I would say so far is I just, you know, the seamless weapon switching here between the melee just being one button, the weapon being another button, is a nice, modern, seamless mechanical choice here. That is nice. However, I don't like the dynamic with the flashlight and the radio picking up enemies. And James immediately getting a weapon ready out of his hand the moment the radio picks up and the flashlight picks up an enemy, and the flashlight would start blinking the moment you see an enemy. And James just instantaneously brings out a weapon the moment the radio goes slightly off. It just happened numerous times in the apartments there, and I just feel like that takes away from the mystery of the enemies a little bit, because James will literally be taking his weapon out just for the radio triggering and turning on before you even visually see an enemy around the corner or something. Just takes away from some of the mystique of an enemy encounter in a small claustrophobic space, and that's partially due to the seamless weapon usage of just having one button be a melee ADS to use your weapon, and then you can quick switch with your D-pad once you get other weapons. It's like, I don't know. That mystery of the flashlight and the radio going off and not seeing anything like in the original game, and then all of a sudden it just pops up in your face with the, you know, up over the head camera angle. It added some mystery to me to the enemy encounters there and the smaller spaces in the apartments. Same thing with the hospital, but a little more straightforward with the hospital. And now that's just kind of gone in the remake. Like, I just feel like that could be better. I don't know. Like, being able to manually select weapons and stuff, or manually mounting your weapon and taking it out on your own, I still feel like would have been nice. Just for that reason. I don't know. I feel like this is just a little too straightforward to me for Silent Hill. Like, again, this is a modernization thing. This is a modernized, simplified seamless control scheme that they're doing here. And it's nice. It does work pretty well. It's just that there is just a trade-off to that. And the apartments are all about, like, really scaring you and creeping you out. And then the Blue Creek apartments takes it a step further and are trying to literally jump scare you at times. So James literally taking his weapon out before he even sees an enemy because the radio's turning on. And then when you see an enemy, they have like the blinking flashlight that feels like it's coming straight out of like Homecoming or some shit. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. I feel like that's just a little too much. I don't feel like we need to be doing all the blinking with the flashlight. I don't feel like James needs to be pulling out the weapon immediately once the radio goes off. Just takes away from some of the mystery of the enemy encounters there. But besides that, I think everything in the apartments was really cool. The moth puzzle was just a little confusing for me, but everything else was just like pretty cool. I thought the coin puzzle was good. Added the dynamic of the extra riddle difficulty with the coin puzzle, which is really, really cool. With both sides of the coin being used in the puzzle, instead of having to only have that an extra riddle difficulty. I actually like that change up. And I don't know, when I saw preview footage of the game, I didn't know if I would like the apartment complex. Everything was just so aesthetically changed and design-wise, map layout-wise, completely changed. But this is why you play instead of watch. And after playing it, it definitely feels like an apartment complex that is abandoned and full of mystery and full of things to do and riddles and puzzles to solve, just like in a, you know, Silent Hill 2. Everything was really well designed here. I was really impressed. The preview footage does not do this area justice at all. You definitely got to play it, especially when you get to Blue Creek Apartments. Blue Creek Apartments also has some really cool design too. And it was nice to see the other world handled really well here in the Blue Creek Apartments. They could have definitely done the Homecoming thing where they peel off the fucking walls, animated and shit. They do have some on-the-nose moments with the Blue Creek Apartments, changing of the environments and stuff, but they don't visibly show it to you. They just do audio cues instead. And seeing all the change-ups to the level was really cool there. It kept it fresh while you had to go and backtrack again, which that's something I'm really liking about this remake so far too, is when you have to backtrack, you know, from one door to the next, like in most of these older survival horror games, they're trying to keep it fresh. By when you go back there, something different happens, right? And I like that a lot about this this remake, keeping things pretty fresh when it comes to going from one place to the next again. And the additional stuff felt pretty good. felt like it was. I don't know. I don't feel like anything was really bloated or anything at all. Like the apartment complex was really good. Really well designed here. Really good first bit of encounters and things to see here in the remake. It's pretty cool. It's a really good, start to the remake. Obviously, like the original game, it starts off slow by design. But like once you get into town, start doing shit. The only critique that I have of the town so far is I just feel like everything is really structured. Almost a little too structured at times for me, but you can still freely move around the town. It's not like you can't do things on your own. It's just that there's more structure because there's more content. There's more things to walk into. There's there's like some riddles to solve. There's some codes to decipher, and encounters to see, items to pick up. So I just felt like the first part of the town could feel a little too structured at times, but I don't know. I guess that's the modernization thing. You can still move around. You can still walk around fairly freely. Obviously, the original game wasn't that big, but it still just feels like a little too structured at times. It worked really nicely with the apartments here because everything is linear and claustrophobic and small, so that worked really well for the apartments. So hopefully, let's see what happens here in the second part of town. Let's see how we're doing here. But at this point forward, after everything I've seen, I mean, I'd be very surprised if anything really changes with the source material here, which I think is great. I'm happy that I'm just so relieved that everything is so true to the source material, and it's not completely the same. They are changing things with that source material. They're not changing the story, they're not changing the cutscene, they're not changing dialogue, all the dialogue and the meanings of things, but they are restructuring how some of the encounters with characters are. They're reinterpreting some of the emotion of how the characters connect with each other in cutscenes, even though they're saying the same things. They're just staying completely true and respectful to the source material, regardless if they reinterpret something different from the original or change a little bit of something from the original. Like, that was my biggest concern with this remake, and I'm pretty sure that's not going to change. Like, it's going to stay very true to the original title, and that's great. I'm so fucking relieved and happy. Oh, fuck yeah, dude! See, Bloober. This shit annoyed me so much in The Last of Us. Like, Naughty Dog made this, like, amazing mechanic to just blow open every single window in the game and all the cars. And it's such a great mechanic in The Last of Us. But, like, they never put any items anywhere in the cars, or literally anywhere. Bloober has an opportunity to do the greatest thing ever and actually put items in these cars that you can break windows from. Private property. Well, this should be a very interesting part of the game, as well as every other part of the game. But this part specifically, because now, which I highly doubt they will do, we're gonna meet a whole bunch we're Laura and yeah, everything's the same. We're gonna meet Laura and Maria. I'm very curious about the dynamic with Maria here. It's literally the same artwork. Holy shit.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
See, that's the thing that they're really changing in the remake. Like, it's not changing the source material, but they're just reinterpreting things differently. Which I think is good for a remake. I don't think a remake should be entirely different. Or entirely the same, sorry. Yeah, this is the original artwork for sure. Another thing I'll say too is I do feel like the cutscenes are a little inconsistent with some of their delivery. Like, by the end of the cutscene, they usually get their point across with a piece of story they're trying to tell, just like the original course. I just feel like some of the character interaction is a bit inconsistent in delivery. And that has nothing to do with, again, it's just like the HD collection shit. It has nothing to do with the actors. It has everything to do with direction. I think I literally had to have this stupid conversation with RE4 Remake with Ada, the HD collection version of Silent Hill 2 with just fucking top tier talented actors and actresses. It's never the actor, it's always the direction. The actor can do so many different things. Actors are extremely versatile. They practice fundamentals, facial expressions, line deliveries all the time. It always usually has to do with direction. Whoever the direction of the cutscenes are is usually what creates the consistency or inconsistency of what they're going for with the cutscene. Just some of the direction of the cutscenes in this remake are a bit inconsistent. They're a little like a roller coaster. You go up and down throughout the cutscene. Like one part of the cutscene's really cool, really good, and then another part of the cutscene is like they kind of changed some of the dialogue a little bit, and some of the way that the line delivery comes off is just it just feels a little inconsistent. Like I don't know what exactly they're trying to do with the cutscenes in this remake, so it's all just interpretation and what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking it is. It just feels like they are trying to recreate that awkwardness with the characters like it is in the original game. Because that social awkwardness that characters have in the original game is all by design. It feels like they're trying to produce that again, and it just feels a little, I guess, off when it comes to the overall delivery of parts of the cutscene. But so far, every cutscene that I've seen, at the very least, so far every cutscene that I've seen, the message and the point comes off very clearly by the end of it. So, if we're gonna have inconsistency, as long as we're able to feel and understand the point of it by the end of it, you know, there's at least a positive trade-off of that. I do feel like the delivery and direction could be just a little bit better, though, personally. Just a little bit better. But I will say, I do like James a pretty good amount here. I think of, with all the cutscenes, if James feels the most consistent as a character here, which is great because he is the guy. He is the guy to really focus on, probably the most. The protagonist, playable character and all. He does feel the most consistently directed here in all the cutscenes. I do like James a pretty good amount here in the remake, more than I thought I would. Much more than I thought I would, which is really nice. James just feels very consistent as a character, the way that he talks to all the other characters in the game. Visit what? Wish What? Crew. I swear some of this graffiti is from the original game. I don't focus too much on the graffiti in the original game because I'm usually playing the PS2 version and I can't see shit in detail like this all the time. Or if I play like the enhanced edition on PC. But I swear some of this is from the original game. I guess it wouldn't surprise me at this point because in the Woodside Apartments. What the fuck was that? That was like a gasp. Here? Oh man, we're gonna get like super cinematic, aren't we? I also seen like lines here. Is this like marked or anything? This is locked. But yeah, in Woodside Apartments, we saw a lot of original photos from the original game, like literally the original game, like in Angela's room at the very end there, for example. There's all the original photos there, original wall pictures from the original game. It's really cool that Bloober is actually taking like original stuff from the original game and just putting it in here in the remake. That is like super unique for a remake to do that, even back in the day with RE1 Remake. Or the Twin Snakes remake. But, you know, when it comes to a really high quality remake, RE1 Remake is always, that has been the standard. And like, there's things that Bloober's doing here that would seriously rival RE1 Remake when it comes to staying as close to the source material as possible while, you know, changing up some concepts and aesthetics and whatnot. It's just cool to see them keeping a lot of the original stuff from the original game in here when it comes to items and whatnot and things to look at and things to read. Well, good God, dude. So how close is this to the OG, huh? Green jacket, huh? Well. Well done. It's like a maze over here. The hell's that? A sprinkler? Silent Hill Historical Society, Earth Day at Toluca Lake. The story of oh my god, it's literally like all the billboards almost that you would go down the street here from. Quiet Cocktails, Italian Restaurant, Jackson, Boat, Pete's Bolorama. Oh, so here you go. Literally showing off like all the billboards here and Pete's Bolorama here instead of all the way down the street in the original game in the Historical Society to hint the player that you gotta go all the way back down the street again to the Bolorama once you meet Maria and have to go into Bolorama there to go do the Eddie cutscene. It seems like they kind of do it here now, and also add the item that was previously in Woodside Apartments and add it here now, which I think is much more fitting here, honestly. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint, rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape, and as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. You didn't put the editor. Editor Roger Widmark. That's cool. This is a much better place to put that shit, by the way. Like, much better place. Like, just have everything there now, maybe, instead of just having the note in the apartments and then having the hint to go to Pete's Bolorama at the end of the street here. Like, having it all together just feels so much nicer to me. This is insane. Like, it's just really expanded now. Yeah, it's just, like, bigger looking. It's the same, but it's just, like, more expanded feeling now. Can we go back here later in the game and get some ampules? It's like such a similar structure. Holy shit.
Mary, could you really be here?
Like that he talks. Just the Patrick Chester. Yep. I can really see it. That's awesome. It's cool. Nice and true to the source material. I love it. That's so sick. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. History. History. Learn your Silent Hill history. So is this is all closed off too, just like the OG here? It looks like it. Yeah. And then I wonder if you can open this later. Restroom. Man, I absolutely love the effect, the blur effect that the fog has. I'm still a bit iffy about the overall fog in general. Like, it looks more, I think it's intentionally looking more dreamlike, more than realistic. Like, I literally just played Alan Wake 2, and Alan Wake 2 has some serious realistic looking fog. But it's not as thick and dense and, you know, blurred out in the background. I do feel like with the whole aesthetic theme that they're going here for this remake, I do feel like this almost dreamy looking like fog makes complete sense. Everything just feels very consistent with each other here in this remake so far, which is what I like to see, right? If you're gonna go for a certain aesthetic choice, like, be consistent about it, and they're definitely consistent with everything so far, which is very cool. Alright, Bloober, can I look at this? You fill up the fog nicely over there? Yep, can only see that, good. Is there still a big-ass gap over there? Oh, God. Hold on tight. What's that? Oh, they're gonna do the fucking gazebo over there, aren't they? They moved the gazebo. That's right. Are they actually gonna do that, like, for real? What is this? Oh, are they gonna do, like, a statue puzzle or some shit? What is this? Two guys in suits or something? You know, I really wonder if anything will be related to the Historical Society ARG that they had for this before it came out. I didn't really pay attention to it too much. Maybe I should have. I probably should have, to be honest. So they're probably gonna reference it here. Ice cream! Oh, there's no hot dogs anymore, it's just ice cream now. They have it here. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. So they have it here now. Interesting. Drinks beyond coffee. Hell yeah, dude. Freshly ground coffee to go. Coffee else. Coffee and waffles, hell yeah, dude. Toluca. Original. Wet floor. Dying weeds. What could it all mean? Lake tours tickets. Oh, you can just like check this out now, straight up. That's cool, man. Free Toluca Lake Canoe Trail. So definitely, I think that is from the original game, right? I just don't know because like too much when I play the enhanced edition. Because when I play the PS2 version, you can't see any of this shit usually unless you can see it straight up in front of you. Maybe I should pay a little bit more attention when I play the enhanced edition on PC. I think this is from the original. Alright, so they're gonna close off everything, right, and direct me to the gazebo over here. Hold on tight. I'm probably gonna have opinions about all this, probably. Oh shit, we're zooming in. Wow.
Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I'm not... I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite...
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
This is no moon in the background. This is like entirely fucking different. Holy hell, the track is insanely different now. More seductive. Uncanny. Wow, what a nice trophy name.
Let's go.
Uncanny. Huh. Wow, so Maria. That's probably the biggest change that I've seen, really, with a character so far. Holy shit. Maria definitely is a bit of a different voice. I mean, not literally, but like different in approach. A little different. Similar, but just different with how they express Maria in the beginning here. She's definitely more...
James? What are you doing?
Yeah, she's definitely more seductive. Which kind of fits her role a lot more in this game for James. I'm so curious how this is going to work.
You're here.
Do you have like random comments or something? I was literally just walking. Or do you not say anything? Maybe I do this. Oh, she does. She'll actually walk with me. Wow. Huh. Interesting.
I can see why you and your wife like this place. It's nice. Sad, but nice.
It used to be different. I guess you'd know that. Aren't you from this town?
It's a bit complicated.
It's a bit complicated, huh? Interesting that she will literally just follow you. Alright. Now what? Oh, it's already open.
Strange. I could have sworn.
What? Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
Want to take a breather?
What? No, I just... Sorry, I'm just a
She.
bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all,
No. Let's just keep moving.
Me, she. So interesting. All these statues, like there are a bunch of different statues around here, I think. Yep. We're gonna have a comment about going in the women's bathroom or something. Also, the women's bathroom is opened. I don't know if that means anything yet. This is such an interesting statue. It starts off with this, with just flowers everywhere. Me, heart, she. Flowers, just roses and everywhere here. Or this just flowers. And the statue here. Like, what the hell is this? It's so interesting.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
it used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I...
Young couples? Young couples, huh? There's a thing over there. It's all like water now, I guess. Pretty cool, like, expansion here. A lot more just going on here. Is that a chessboard? A checkerboard? What do the checkers mean? Or the chessboard mean? Whatever it is. There's no pieces on it. So that's where all the stairs are, I guess. That's it. Pretty cool. So what is this? Is this the statue?
Who is that?
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
In history? Maria? You know history? Of Jennifer Carroll? Victim of persecution. What is it, by the Christians? They kind of give you it a little bit here now. Yeah, by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. So they literally give you it to you now a little bit. That's kind of nice. Obviously in the original game it's blanked out just like this, and you can't really see it. But with PC data mining, people were able to discover the full version of these notes, and now they kind of have it like written in there a little bit. They didn't have the Blood Swamp one filled in that much though. They kind of kept that one blanked. But this one's kind of filled in a bit. I'm curious what they do with the newspaper. Also, dude, this game needs a photo mode. We gotta see the detail of like the textures of this game, dude. Like looking at Maria's jacket is like insanely detailed. Like holy shit. Jeez. Also, it's nice to have Maria with the red highlights on her hair now. Instead of just being the cutscene, of course. Alright, we out. Back to the streets, eh? Interesting. So, Maria, do you know how to fight in this remake, or are you just gonna stand there again? Curious how that plays out, too. Wait, can we push Maria? No, I can't push Maria. Can't deal the damage. I'm so curious how you get endings in this game. It's definitely different than the original. So now I'm curious like how that works. Wait, this is a remake. Maybe they'll flip it around. Was. Police department.
There, we can go through the motel.
Can we go through the motel? What about going through here? Oh, we can go in here. Fuck yeah. Police. Got a number. Yes! Yes! There's an item in there! That's like the fourth car in the game that has an item in it. This is great.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
Maria's calling me out. Garbage. No, no, please. Power? Oh my god, we gotta go in here? What is this? Garage jack. Well, shit, man. Got some more stuff to do around here. Mat or whatever?
Not getting through here.
No reason to. It's the wrong way anyway.
Thanks, Maria. And every time you get to the edge of like a broken down road or like those barriers in the first part of the town, it's just like pure bass in your ears the whole fucking time. So they cut all this off, huh? Completely right here.
You think it'll stare back?
Maria! Yo, you sassy. Oh. I guess we're going to Jackson. Alright, please put an item to the right side over here. Please put an item over here.
In a place like this? The walls are so
No,
thin,
no item here.
Love, hate, jealousy.
It's cute.
Ah! You startled me.
Alright, we're in. Jack's in. What we got going on here? If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. 107, you say? Oh yeah, nice little guitar here for the vibe. In control. Anger, in control, fear. Oh, we got the Opinions Facts newspaper again. Life and reality. Oh, a bottle. What do we got here? A bottle of something. Alcohol, even. 107, huh? Oh, here it is, the safe.
I could really use a warning next time.
Sorry, Maria. Cool. Like, unless we can like break a window and go through a room, I don't think it would make a lot of sense. Obviously, to go. Oh, interesting.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
What? Like, it really wouldn't make a lot of sense to be able to go through any of these rooms unless you could break a window and get in there. That's right. Oh shit. 106.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Something's wrong with this room, dude. It's like so similar in structure. Is that what I like think it is? It's gotta be. It's gotta be the hat of Douglas. It just has to be. Just the conversation of something is wrong with this room. We gotta get out of here. So in Silent Hill 3, you come back to this motel from from Silent Hill 2 and even Silent Hill 1, because you come back to the town of Silent Hill in Silent Hill 3, and this is the room that you walk into and have a conversation with the characters in here. And I think that's a reference, and I think that whole line that James just uttered is a reference, and it also looks structurally the same, very similar. I wouldn't be surprised if that was also the picture too from the original. That's a cool little reference. That's definitely a Silent Hill 3 reference. That's just gotta be. There's just no way you put a hat like that there and James would just say that for just no fucking reason. Same room and all. So well, fuck this, I guess. 108. Because that's 107, isn't it? Again. Oh my. Oh, there it is. I already saw this. Like a day before the game came out.
Why, thank you, good sir.
Uh-huh. Crazy. Actually, there. That's it. Do the thing, Maria. I already know what you do. She'll do it after I come back. feels like we're stuck. She said it's gonna be fine, but the math don't lie. The numbers are all there. All rooms need to be refurnished. Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. I swear, there are times when I just want to give up. I'm not 33 anymore if we can make it all add up. Maybe there's hope for the 5 of us. Okay, Bloober. X, 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 X. Toolbox memo, huh? Math. That's literally the only thing I hate doing for puzzles, is math. And we gotta do it again. And now it's actually more advanced math. So we got a safe, got a gate, got a garage. Is that it in this room?
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
My God.
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
Fucking Bloober, dude. You did it, fellas. You did it. Pat yourself on the back, Bloober. You did it. You did the thing. Adorable. Is she just gonna, like, do that? Yes? I can definitely see it. Like, look at it, look at it. Look at our Easter egg, look at what we did. Nothing else, right? What else is in here? Jacket. Got like a long jacket over there. Like a white, almost like a leather jacket or something. Alright, I guess we're good. I guess Maria is just gonna keep doing that and rubbing it in our face the whole time. Alright, I guess I don't really see anything else to do here.
James? Is everything alright?
Oh my God, she's talking to us.
Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we got shit to do here. I like the guitar track. So I wonder how this is gonna work. Gate, safe, garage jack. I guess we can try and do the safe, because that's probably a hint for the safe, right? But how do I know the context behind things? It feels like we're stuck. She said it's gonna be fine, but the math don't lie, the numbers are all there. All rooms need to be refurnished, right? Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing room and the rooms upstairs. Oh, the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. Times where I just want to give up. I'm not 33 anymore. If we can make it all add up, maybe there's hope for the 5 of us. Times where I just want to give up. Add it up. Maybe there's hope for the 5-0s. Are those X's mean because it's 4 digits? 4 digits for this. That's funny. That's actually the time, the clock time. That's so great. Shatter your life. Wow. It's pretty out there. Am I like missing something here? Do I have all the room numbers or no? 101, 102, 103. Goes from 101 to 108. Nothing in here, right? Seven, 107, 108. So 101 to 108, huh? Plumbing in the rooms upstairs. Plumbing in the rooms upstairs? What would a plumbing tool? Like the things here? They're not pipes, but they're something else. Plumbing. Fixing the pipes at 107. Pipes at 107. All rooms need to be furnished. Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. Fixing pipes. Pipes is plumbing. Pipes is still plumbing. 107. Rooms upstairs. It says rooms upstairs. Plumbing.
Huh.
Is that just a way to deviate me? There's like nothing really wrong here. Plumbing in the rooms upstairs. How is this formatted? Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs. I swear there are times. Well, I need a calculator. Need a calculator. Where's my calculator? Oh, there it is. All rooms need to be refurbished, and we're gonna multiply that by the cost of labor times. What does it mean by all rooms? How do I erase this? How does this work? So 107. So all the rooms would be 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 rooms, I guess. To multiply that by the cost of labor. So what would that be, though? So all rooms 8, multiply 8 by the cost of labor. I guess the rooms upstairs. I guess they're saying literally rooms upstairs. 8.2 times. Times. Hold on. 8. Hold on. Where's my fucking calculator, bro? Come on. Open the damn thing. 8 times 2. Is it? That doesn't. I can't. That doesn't make any sense. So 8 times 2, right? 16. The room. Multiply that. And there's a room upstairs. So the times. Not 33. I mean, would it literally just be times when I just want to give up? I'm not 33 anymore. If we can make it all add up. Maybe we can do the times with 33. Maybe there's hope for the 5 of us. That makes sense to do plus 5, I guess. But it only has 3 digits. So where would the 4th digit come from? Because it seems like they grouped them together with all rooms multiplied. The rooms upstairs. So factoring all the rooms, that would be 8. Then we gotta multiply that by the cost of labor. Then there's the plumbing in the rooms upstairs, which would be 2. So 8, 2, 16. I guess that would equate together all 3 of those things. And then separate times. I swear there are times when I just want to give up. I'm not 33. Which we did that. Did times 33. And we can make it all add up. Maybe for the there's hope for the 5 of us. I guess plus 5. That would be 533, but it's only 3. It's 3 digits, not 4. Maybe they just wanted to add a 0 to the beginning or the end. Well, let's try it. Oh wow, that is the answer. Holy shit. That's so deceiving.
Thank you.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, dude. So that was the answer. So they tricked me yet again. They made me think more than when I needed to yet again. The fucking answer. They deceived me by having only 3 digits, and the last digit would just be a 0. Found key and so found the safe in Jackson. Alright, stop doing math, Bloober, please. It's literally the only form of puzzle and riddle I don't like. Doing math, I hate math. Never passed that shit in high school, don't care. Fucking hate math.
I think you just saved my life back there.
Glad I did.
Yeah.
So am I.
Machine shop oil can. Oh, this is where we like introduce enemies now. So I got a key for, wait, what again? Gate key, okay. Well, I guess we'll go to the gate. Saving this. Gee, I wonder which way I'm supposed to go. So they keep doing that.
Yay.
Yay!
Now.
Just down this way.
Oh, we're supposed to go like this way? Well, what you mean? Hold up. What's down here? We got fuels. No more Texan. Texon. I noticed they got rid of that completely and renamed it something else. Oh god, there it is. In its original form entirely. The Lakeview
Wait,
O2.
James. It's the wrong way.
What you mean it's the wrong way? Why is it the wrong way? Neighborhood Cafe. Espresso fascinates you. Where's the doghouse? Oh, I can't. This is crazy. They actually have this here. Okay, so New Game Plus. Definitely gotta have a doghouse here, for sure. It's actually here. Oh god. I dodged! Stop being weird. Drink that shit, James. Drink that shit. You know what else I noticed about the healing statuses? I don't know if this is a thing, like a coincidence, but I think James's jacket also visualizes what health condition you're in. I think it does, because it's like gone now. And I'm in the green now with my DualSense. I was in caution there earlier. November 1983. 13th or 16th. The 3rd is got a mark under it. 1983, huh? 1983. 1980 registered. Are they gonna say the year this game is in? I actually wonder if they will.
Again.
Again. I'm a crazy lunatic, Maria. But you don't know that yet. James is absolutely a fucking psychopath. Office space for rent. T's Italian restaurant, hell yeah. Pet center, vaccine clinic.
James, your wife, what was she like? Or is... Sorry, I'm not...
That's fine. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Oh, come on. You said we look alike? At least give me something.
Well, she liked to play the piano. I'm not sure if you're really that much alike.
Oh? I don't strike you as the pianist type?
Let's just leave it.
Sure, James.
Sure, James. Let's just leave it, James. Okay. I had to like readjust something. What a nice, realistic looking bus. Definitely beats the square buses in the original. The dance company. Where's the your ad? That's what I'm waiting for. I want my your ad. Dry cleaners, nice. Also there. Auto service. Any packs of items around here? Maybe it's inside. Nope. $19.80.
You know we're heading the wrong way, right?
Yeah, just bear with me, okay?
Whatever you say, big man.
I'm gonna know that, Maria. Tires. Just bear with me. I like that. I like that. I know we're doing the, the modern day, oh shit, gotta tell the player they're going the wrong way thing, like we've been fucking doing for every modern game the last however many years now.
Again?
Yes! They keep doing it! It's great! Come back! Get your bitch ass over here.
More of those things.
Damn, James. Pick up the pace. It was laughing. The mannequin was like fucking laughing. I heard that. I fucking heard that. Alright, I'm not gonna heal now, because now I want to see if my jacket is an indicator for healing. Maybe I can test it somewhere too. Oh yeah. Nice. That's the original graphic for the auto parts here. Looks so nice too. Like it actually looks really well designed on the metal door there. I was critiquing first part of the town earlier, seeing certain menus and stuff. Oh, excuse me, seeing certain like menus for the cafe. And then there's a wall graffiti on the brick wall for the Mexican restaurant. They just didn't look right. They look like decals. This looks much, much better. Like it actually looks like it's rusted on the door.
think I'm actually getting used to you smashing stuff up.
Yes! It's great. They keep doing it. Ugh.
They're coming.
They're coming.
Locked. No way through.
I told you there's nothing else here. Let's head back.
Still doing, you know, they're trying to do the modern day, you know, get the player back on track shit. Oh, that's nice. Oh wow, they have the leftover Heaven's Night here. That's sick. What is this here? Just nothing. Oh, but they have the exact same structure here of the boxes. It just doesn't say Heaven's Night anymore. Why is there an exclamation point behind me?
Huh.
What is it?
Nothing. Just deja vu.
Alright, that's been my favorite one so far. And when you walk down, Maria is right here. Because she like teleports out of thin air. What is this? Why is this highlighted? Oh. Oh. Oh, don't. Oh god. Alright, how much blood do you got on you now? Let's see, it's a little bit more blood. And my caution is like an orange now. Have like the human like sounds for the mannequins. Oh. That was a stealth kill. Really? An actual stealth kill. Holy shit. Oh, that's why. I'm like, what in the fuck? Hey, get your bitch ass over here. Can't hide from me anymore, Bugs. I got melee auto lock now. I'm zooming. Come here, bitch ass. Alright, so I'm like, yeah. It seems like James's jacket is like a really good indicator for when you're like really beat up, it seems like. Because now I'm like completely red. I'm in true danger now.
You don't look so good.
Yeah? Are you gonna heal me or something? That would actually be insane. Yeah, now it's gone entirely. That's definitely not realistic, but that's actually a cool indicator though. Like a really cool like health indicator. So you have the James's jacket, you got the DualSense, and then you got the red Vigilante effect that is just fucking ridiculous looking. That's really cool though. Like if you don't have a DualSense, right? They actually thought about people who do not have like a DualSense to have a health indicator besides that red Vigilante effect. That is like super cool to me. Alright, so Maria claims that we're going the wrong fucking way, but turns out there's a key item over here. Where's my pipe? Pete's bowl. Item. Item, yes. You keep doing it. It's so great. We keep doing it. Pete's bowl. Oh yeah, Pete's bowl.
You can wait outside if you want. I'll just look around the place.
Why would I want to wait outside?
I thought you might not want to.
James, if you don't want me around anymore, you can just say it.
No, it's not that. Just a stray thought.
Just a stray thought. Oh, we're going in with Maria. Oh wow, there's an actual save point here. Damn. Damn. Pretty cool. Even this fucking clock is 9:10. Every single clock is 9:10. That's so great. Where's Eddie? Where's Eddie, Bloober? I swear to God. Where's my music? Oh, there's the pizza. Leftovers.
This town's full of monsters.
And
who could just sit here and eat pizza?
there it is. Well, we don't have Eddie here, but I'll take it. I'll take a memory and a trophy. So there's a memory, a literal trophy, and a line of dialogue. Jesus, dude. Talk about respecting the source material. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. I'm good with that. Who was that? Who was that? They still have the green bowling ball there? No. And, you know, about that ammo being all the way over here. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Is the one bowling pin? Yeah, but it's not over here anymore. It's over here now. The one bowling pin is over there. Can we knock him out? Oh. Oh my god, there's some actual, like, sway in this game. What's over here? Where's the music? Ain't no music, dog. Keep door closed. Man, there needed to be some jukebox or something, man. I don't get the music. I'm gonna keep looking over here. Lakeside Amusement Park. It's a little different now. Oh yeah, this car here. I was like completely distracted earlier. Huh. No pipe. Still kind of looks the same though. So according to the map, what is up there? Just nothing besides the Historical Society. Let's see if it'll let us check it out. I'm curious. curious.
There's more of them.
Don't worry, it's just a bug. The remake bugs are a joke. I'm so happy the bugs are just a complete joke. They're so cheesy in the original game. They were easy in the original game too, but you had to like figure out how to time the stomps properly without them hitting you. I don't see my pipe. Where's my pipe at? That's it. Is this it? Yeah. This is the Historical Society, because that was a parking lot. James! Wasn't close enough. This is so great. I love the fact that they are putting items in the cars. It's so great.
I think they're gone. For now.
Man, they're putting a lot of items in like the cars. I have so much shit now. like there was a point in time in the apartments where I was like genuinely struggling with some of the items. I was struggling with ammo. And now I just like, I got a boatload of everything now. Boat launch. There it is. Oh nice, they show the boat a little bit. Kind of over there. So this is the Historical Society, huh? Definitely looks a lot more authentic to me.
I'm all for taking the scenic route, but
Yeah?
we're not getting any closer to where we want to be. Just so you know.
Thank
This road
you.
actually leads out of town.
I know, I felt that maybe she could be around here somewhere.
Did you now?
This looks a lot more authentic looking to me.
Why?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, has been for a while.
You know what's in there?
Not sure. I'm not even sure when was the last time anyone's been inside.
Uh-huh. You keep talking about history, Maria. Yeah, it looks a lot more authentic looking to me. Not supposed to be like this huge. I mean, I guess in the original game, kind of has like a similar look. I just like it isolated looking from everything else. Just looks better to me. Giga computer, hell yeah, dude. I'm actually so disappointed we could not go in there. In the town earlier. I can't believe they added that. Like, I mean, they're staying true to the source material, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, they do have a note here.
Did the monsters get him?
Maybe. Doesn't make much difference now.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, they really cover it up. Holy shit. Even more so than the first part of the town. It's just like completely covered up there with the colors. It's a lot more difficult to tell that. Maybe the face? I don't know. What is this? I can leave by not leaving. I can only leave by not leaving. I can only leave. Did they just throw him on the side of the street? Can't see it though. I can only leave by not leaving. Interesting. Only leave by not leaving. The way I interpret that is it's a hint for later on in the game where you go through the holes in the historical society into the prison section. I don't know if that note is referencing that, but that's what it feels like anyways. Because you technically don't leave. You can't leave the town because the roads are cut off. But you do end up teleporting to another location, hopping down the holes, but you don't leave to do that. The holes appear in the historical society. Where are the enemies? Yeah, they're like lying. That's great. Oh, there's two of them. They have pools of blood, though. Are they not alive? Or are they gonna become alive when I start moving? So that was a reference to the mannequins just getting thrown onto the road from the side over here in the original game when you come down here. Also happens in the town too, but apparently they just threw them on the road and they're actually just dead. That's fucking hilarious. Where is my your ad? I don't get a your ad billboard. Where did I miss it? Oh, interesting. Huh. Just like half dead. She has a combat stance? Like a scared stance? And we're good. Is there really nothing else going on in this bowling alley? Where's my music? Where's my goddamn music? Are there speakers around here? I see speakers, goddammit. Oh. Oh wow, actually. See, that's what I'm wondering. Did I miss it or something? Interesting. The shadows are like, or the lighting is like dithering almost. So weird looking. There's really no music? Bruh. Bruh. That's like iconic, dude. Actually iconic. Whoops. Sorry, Maria. I'm disappointed. The remake is ruined. We don't have the music. Or the cutscene. It's all ruined. We don't have the graffiti on the walls here either. We do have this flashback over here though. I guess so. That's it, huh? That's it around here. So there is stuff to do. Man, we gotta chill with the remake, or not the remake, the modernize like reminders. Like we gotta go back to the main point. We gotta go back, James. We gotta go back. We're going the wrong way. The whole fucking time. There's actually stuff to do over here. Like we don't need that for this game. The modernized reminders for people to go back on the main path again. Like, the shit is so patronizing sounding.
More of those things.
You know what I notice like sometimes it directly stops caring about me and faces Maria. Like the lying heads will actually face Maria. And like almost like stop caring about me. It's interesting. I wonder if they attack Maria. I wonder if they attack Maria. What? That's different. Man, that was a lot different there. I've never seen like any of those attacks. I didn't even know the lying head could do that. Like attacking like that and then coming back from the
Is it over?
from crawling. That's pretty cool. Ted. No. Oh, you curved. I wonder if Maria can get attacked. Can't really tell. They're going way too slow. Interesting. Maybe they're not directing themselves at Maria. Maybe it's just Maria being behind me.
That was intense.
I mean, I was doing all the work, Maria. Shit. No, your ad. I'm disappointed. More disappointment. No, your ad, billboard. Alright, let's go check out this lever here. Well, actually a completely good idea to come over here. I'm fucking loaded, dog. I want to go over here. I don't know if there's like anything going on over here, but guess we'll find out. I don't know if it's something to do now or later. So loud.
You sure that's a good idea?
Yep, I crawl through holes all the time. And also hop down them.
Give me a minute.
Uh-huh. Jacket. What does the jacket mean? Doesn't really seem familiar. At least not at like first glance. Oh, hey, hey. 1983 again? Oh, they have that again. Man, we're gonna be fucking loaded for the hospital, bro. Hospital must be difficult or something. I'm getting so much ammo. Doesn't look like anything unusual there. Oh, here we go. Picture. Made it. What the hell? 20. Made it 20. What is that? Window? I made it. No, no, no. Read. So weird. I don't know what these pictures are yet. Like, they just say strange photos.
So, anything good in here?
As good as it gets.
Mass layoffs at Brookhaven Hospital threaten the institution's future. Oh, we can read all that. Mass layoffs at Brookhaven Hospital threaten the institution's future. The layoffs we reported on last month are continuing. Over 10 people have been let go, which has reduced the hospital staff by more than half. If the situation does not improve, staff shortages will put patients at risk. Brookhaven is a hospital with a long history. It was established in 1810 when a deadly epidemic swept through the Silent Hill area. Ever since, it has incessantly brought help to the residents of the town. However, more and more have made their voices heard of how the presence of a psychiatric hospital in the middle of the town has a negative impact on the local community. Residents fear that an incident from 2 years ago might repeat itself. Oh, interesting. So they have this here. Right here. Before we even get to the hospital now. That's pretty cool. Nice little lead-in now to Brookhaven Hospital. This was later on in the game that you read this message in the original, or something like this. It's kind of reworded a little bit too. Nice. Nice, accurate lead-up. Sticking to the source material. Doing good. Doing good. So what is this blotch of whatever this is? Load it in, god damn it. Matt 1128. Alright, I guess that was that now. Now we got the gate. To go on Munson Street, it seems like here. So man, a lot of stuff going down. Seems like over in the next part of the street here, huh? Some legitimate exploration. Pretty structured again, but not. Doesn't feel as bad. It's not. Well, the first part of the town is not bad, but it doesn't feel as like really tight knit with the structure of the town. Like it feels a little more free to kind of check this stuff out the way you want. A lot more freedom here in the second part of the town, which is really nice. I like that. With a more peaceful ambient track too, which I really like. I really like the ambient track here too. I felt like the first part of the town was just a little too nuts with the ambience. Really fucking loud and out there, whereas this is much more accurate to the original. Alright, we're gonna go in the weird room. Take a little break in here. We'll just set it up like the OG. Alright. I'll take a little break here. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Thank you all for watching. And I guess we'll check out the gate out of the motel here. Alrighty, I am back. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Still kind of messing around with my settings a little bit on my monitor for this game. We got 35 right now. What does that look like? I mean, I've never altered so many settings on my monitor for a game before. Before this one. But my hair is something, dog. Oh my god. Alright, that's a little bit better, I guess. Alright, let's check out this gate. It's got like the black eyes. Alright, so things are looking a little different now for me. On this monitor here. It's adjusted a couple settings. Oh, this does look a little nicer now, huh? And thank God I have settings on this monitor that can make things look pretty damn nice even in SDR. If only you could just get rid of the gamma settings. Let's try that. Let's try that, see how it looks. We can turn it up again. Okay. What's up, Maria? God, these fucking headphones, bro. Like dragging off my ear. As great as this headset sounds, it fucking fits like shit. Alright. To the gate. What you got for me? I'm going the right way now, Maria. I'm going the right way now, Maria. Don't you want to compliment me on that? What is this going on over here? And the ambience just switched instantaneously the moment I walked through that door or gate. Well, people say it's just like the original game. They give you so many items, but I don't have like 300 bullets right now, so Baldwin Mansion, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You can actually go in here, huh? Really? Really? We're just hopping on in, huh? Baldwin Mansion. Oh man, what a door. Letters. What's going on here? Table with a candle. Yeah. Yeah. Can't quite see that. The white stuff. Can I go in here? Oh. Is that the white liquid? Is this all of like a hint of Born from a Wish? It's gotta be. Is the door locked? Oh, they haven't even tell you anything. They just don't even care to tell you. And this is the white. This seems like the white stuff that Maria would give. And that door is very similar, and Maria's just standing out here. She doesn't even want to go through the door. Man, that seems so fucking intentional. That seems so intentional to have Maria just out there on a door frame as you're trying to get through the Baldwin Mansion, seeing what looks to be a reference to the liquid. Follows me everywhere. She's literally followed me everywhere, even backtracking in Rosewater Park. But she will not come through here.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place... It just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You've ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Oh my god! Wait, will you walk in here now? No, she will not walk in here with me at all. Yeah, that's intentional. So she does not remember. She doesn't remember. Doesn't remember, or she is lying. This bitch lying. Or she really doesn't remember. Who knows? Well, it's in the game. I guess they're gonna do the Capcom thing where they sell it for DLC later. Next year. So hopefully Konami does the Capcom thing as well and charges $10 for it and not like a fucking premium. Not sure how I feel about the sub scenario not being in the remake. Because I think we would have heard from the early access leakers and data miners by now that they would be in the game at launch. Not sure how I feel about that, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. Selling fucking DLC for a remake. Like, with Separate Ways, I gave that shit a free pass because Capcom was highly generous with that expansion for $10, giving the amount of content that they gave for it. A completely expanded mini campaign, tons of unlockable data and stuff like that. I guess Konami and Bloober really gonna do something similar to that. $10, substantially improved sub scenario. I don't know. I have my doubts, to be honest. What's going on here? Go around. blocked off. I don't hear any of the buzzing really anymore. Insomnia. Excuse me. Keep seeing that around here. Damn, Illuminati? I think, like, it definitely feels like some of this graffiti is from the original. I mean, at this point, I guess it would not surprise me. I just don't really follow graffiti that much in the original game. Think about your future. Don't let alcohol shatter your life. Kun. What?
So, James.
Is that a moth?
3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
Is that a moth or something? I don't know. I don't know. That probably doesn't mean anything. Oh, here's all the graffiti on the walls and stuff. Yeah, but over here now. That's cool. I noticed a basketball earlier in the garage. Maybe that's a reference. Is a basketball net around here? Somewhere in the town? So everything's all closed off, huh? So Cat Street we go, I guess. Seems to be a long way down the Heaven's Night. Oh god damn, man. We got some apartment buildings. Nice to see things behind the fence actually going towards something. And not just a dark void of fog and nothing behind the fence like in the original game. Doom. Checking every goddamn door. What you mean this is fenced off? I just want to go up the porch. There needs to be more fog. We need more fog. We need an extra fog mode. I want to be blinded by every bit of fog imaginable. I shouldn't see anything. Oh shit, that's the pipe. There it is. Damn, they dressed up the car like crazy. There's the pipe. You know, I wonder how that works, considering I don't have, like, a melee slot in this game.
This should not be here.
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
Oh, there's my answer to the melee slot. Not having an option for that. Wow. So we just...
Stay close.
So we just... That's so interesting. So the wooden plank is gone. Ah, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little fucking lame. See, that's why I was... Like, I knew at some point something like this might happen with the weapon, the seamless, modernized weapon switching. I already have problems with it, with how it interacts with enemies and the flashlight and the radio system, but now, like, completely ditching the melee item for the pipe now, because you can't have the choice to switch to something else, like another weapon. That's kind of lame, dude. Not gonna lie, that's really lame. Cause like we would do wooden plank only runs for the fucking hell of it. It's just replayability. Just do a wooden plank run for the original game all the time. It was just goofy and funny and very doable. Like, I don't think I like the seamless weapon system in this game just because of stuff like that and how it interacts with the flashlight and the radio system, where James constantly pulls it out every time there's an enemy without even being able to control that. I don't think I like that at all in this remake. That is pretty much the only thing, the only real criticism, and the only thing so far in the remake that deviates from the original inventory / weapon system. But I still don't really care for that. Doesn't even go through it. And the air horn. Oh, we're doing the we're doing the air horn thing again with the wind. Holy shit! There's an item in here. One. Heal up, James! What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit! Where the fuck am I going? Nice tennis table.
Through the fence.
Dude, the mannequins are insane! They're fucking insane! Holy shit. What? Heal, James, heal, you fucking piece of shit. I just want to look around, goddamn. Question mark. Question mark for what? What's the question mark for? She said over there. Oh, I see. Well, no, there's something else. That's a shovel. That's a shovel. That thing's there too. I wanna push it. Push it, James! Oh yeah, that's right. I want to explore, goddammit. What the fuck? Dude, these mannequins are absolutely batshit crazy. Oh, thank you for opening. I think we come back over here. We definitely do. Cause I see the shovel here. I see the whole shovel system here. I think they might have moved it to here because the question mark is here. Sure seems like we come back here later.
I'm not sure I would have made it.
Just stay close.
Just stay close. So think those rushes of like crazy windy fog with the air horn in the background is just sort of strange. I'm not gonna lie. That's like that's the modernization of this, right? That's the modernization thing of this remake. It kind of takes from the Western Silent Hill games a little bit too, or even I guess Silent Hill 1 maybe. I don't know. That's just really loud and out there for Silent Hill 2, as subtle and somber as it is from the original. Like then the wind, the air horns, and the music and everything just stops. All because I went through a board. Like, I don't know. That's the gamey part of all this shit, I guess. From the dissolving locks to that, to the seamless weapon switching of James pulling out weapons every time there's a fucking radio sound from an enemy around the corner, killing the mystery of where it is and what it is. I don't know. There's some modernization things here that I'm not really caring for. So it's a little egregious. I'm not gonna lie. Man, is Heaven's Night completely different as well? Like the soundtrack? Just walk on in, James. No big deal. Oh, she's just walking over there, huh? Oh, nice bar, James. Look at all those cups. For the alcohol, James. Oh, I got that back. Could use a grilled cheese right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. Stage door. Ready to kill it. Oh god. 12. Kitty. Hold my +1. November. Oh hell yeah, dude. That doesn't have a year for that one. Oh god damn shit. I love you, Mom. Anxiety. Like a family picture. Huh. So, do they have her desk here?
Maria? Hello?
Heaven's Night. They did have the original picture of Heaven's Night in the very beginning of the game. In the bathroom, but it's so fucking dark in the bathroom you could barely see it. But it definitely was there. Defender's Horizon? Trample? Oh shit! Woohoo! Look at that. Damn. Maria? Damn, Maria's about to dance? Oh shit. A really mature remake. Damn. That looks nice and sharp now.
Maria?
Maria?
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front.
Dream. Dream on, James.
Then again, now that we're here...
Dream. Dream.
Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing,
Grief.
it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too.
Yeah, right, they honed it back in.
Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off.
How did you find that again?
No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to... hope. Undying.
The hope on... Oh my god, Bloober.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are.
A little more mouth opening, James. Come on. You know you want a sip of that. Is that really the new Heaven's Night track? Interesting. It's like it kind of fits more of the theme of the bar now, rather than feeling like an ambient track. Like yeah, that's got to be it. Like it fits more of the look of the bar now, rather than just being a peaceful ambient track in the background. It kind of fits the aesthetic of the bar more now to me, considering what it is. Alright, I love the reuse of the lines. Great meme there. Obviously thinking about this. Lost and found. They got a ringer. What is this? A wallet? Sunglasses? A picture? What's the picture? Let's say a bee? Sunglasses remind me of like Sybil Bennett or something. A little reference to that, but I don't know. I can't tell. Heaven's Night Party, November 22nd, 8 p.m. Alright, James, let's go!
You gonna dance for me, big guy? I'd pay to see that.
Come on, James, you want to say something there? Oh, that's an interesting picture there. Yeah, I think that the theme fits the bar aesthetic a lot better to me than the original. I definitely... The Fifth River, Special Old Reserve. Like, I definitely prefer the original Heaven's Night track, just in general, but I would completely admit that it doesn't really fit the look of the bar in the original game at all. Whereas this version of it absolutely does fit the aesthetic of the bar in the game itself now. Which I think is an actual good touch there. Man, Maria is very... Maria...
Is that you?
Would you like it to be?
Would you like it to be? Yeah, James, would you like it to be Maria? She's very out there now, with her seductive attitude now. A lot of the dialogue that Maria has definitely enforces even more the character that she is for James so far. Cafe missed. I do like Maria as we keep going along here. I just felt like the first cutscene just could have been some slightly better direction with that cutscene there when we first introduced Maria, but now as you keep going through the game, keep hearing her talk to James and have dialogue and conversation with James, definitely build up more to her character over time here. And that was a pretty cool cutscene. I like that cutscene. The fucking use of the one-liners. Who should really be there waiting for me and whatever. Like, that's kind of a meme, but I'm just thinking about it from like a new player's perspective that's gonna play this. Like, these type of additional cutscenes to me just builds up more of the story and builds up more of Maria as a character as we go through the town here. Like, having this cutscene was really important here, I think, for somebody who's never played the original before, who's playing this for the first time, or even just playing Silent Hill for the first time. Like, having these additional cutscenes and additional dialogue, building up the character of Maria here with James, it's just, I think, a really important thing. And I do like the concept of it a lot. You didn't have to reuse the one-liners. That's to me, that, you know, for fans, that's a nice little throw in there, but you really didn't have to do that. Kind of killed the intimate vibe a little bit, but
Let me know when you
it's
want to
fine.
move on.
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's go.
All right then. Come on.
Oh, there it is. Alright, Heaven's Night is legit. It's legit. Still prefer the original track, but this one fits the bar theme a lot better.
We can
Oh,
come
damn.
back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
I will say the end of the cutscene with James just staring at the glass, opening his mouth, like, it was pretty out there and obvious. But damn, Maria. Because in the original game, when you come to Heaven's Night and you look at a box, you have a whole boxes of empty bottles in a corner. James has dialogue about his alcohol problem. So they kind of fit that into the cutscene instead. It's just funny when you see the face, though. Oh, where the hell are we going? Oh, okay. So is this the moment? Probably the moment. Let's see, what can we do? I think this is original graffiti from the original game. That looks very familiar. That's the first time I've like recognized graffiti. Hey, look it, there's the door that I can't go through yet. Why did they get rid of the Texon branding? I wonder. 'Cause I look at this, and this is kind of new, I think. Unless I just never recognized it, but like they got rid of the Texon name for the gas station here. Why did they get rid of that? And they had a note earlier on in the game that referenced Texan, like Texan. I don't know if that was something different entirely or referencing that. It's like really strange that they got rid of that name for some reason. Maria! Not even a modern game can get rid of that, apparently.
It's not far now.
Hey, there it is. There's the basketball. I'm good now.
There's
Hey.
more of them.
James! Pull the gun out! I might want to move. Okay. Mannequins are insanely dangerous in this game. Holy shit. They just don't care about my melee item. Not even a pipe anymore. Alright. Anything else going on? It's not as light anymore. I kind of like that. I like that touch. Because obviously, when you walk out of the hospital, everything is super dark now, right? So I actually like that touch here that they have dimming, going into the darkness pretty soon. Once we get done with the hospital section, we kind of get a hint of that getting darker right now. That's a nice little touch there, I think. Is there really nothing else here? Nothing there. I guess we go over there. I'm looking for those pictures. Those strange pictures. I don't know what that is yet. Yeah! They keep doing it. I love it. See, if you're going to take something from something else, Bloober, make it better. You're doing it right this time. Just like all their original games where they would take from Silent Hill all the time and make it worse. They take a mechanic from a Naughty Dog game and make it better. This is what you do when you take things from other games. You make it better. And they're doing it. They're doing it this time. Alright, there's nothing. I'm honestly just looking around at literally every single wall to see what's around here. That fan is interesting. I always feel like Bloober has had a ton, I mean a fuck ton of like very small details. This would honestly not surprise me if this was a reference to the halfway through the hospital with the fan at the save point or something. Like they have been having so many of these small details here.
Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out.
I will? I'll find out? What do you mean I'll find out? What you mean I'll find out, Maria? You're not supposed to know what's going to happen next. The hell is that? Oh, that's like the... God damn.
This is it.
This reconstruction is crazy. Moonlight Grove. Oh, we got more to do, yeah? Oh, there's roses or flowers here. Those are different. What is this? Alright, you may want to heal up for this.
That's it? A garden?
There's a bit more.
That's
to
it? James doesn't give a fuck.
I don't think I've been here before.
Come on, she's just around the corner.
She?
She.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out. Sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint, patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
Wow, that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. So they're giving the player a little glimpse into James's mind a little bit there, building up the whole doubt that James might have here in the remake. What a whole set piece of a cutscene there. And a very interesting story. Very interesting story. I don't know if there's like a reference or anything to that, but that is definitely very different. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I think I like it. I think that's a really cool idea to do that. Oh, here's a picture. Church entrance. 5. Church entrance. What is this? Church entrance? I don't know about all that. That's why we were seeing like all the statues earlier. Styles. Get caught on the hook. Is that why we were seeing like all those statues earlier at the park? Maybe it was for this moment here, leading up to this moment. I feel like that's a cool cutscene, but I don't know how I feel about that yet. I got like the story. It didn't really click with me there. But that might be something new, but I don't know. I don't know if that's something new or referencing something. That was very interesting. That was actually very interesting there. Definitely like when they do that, I think. Like adding cutscenes, adding dialogue here with Maria this whole time. I like when they are doing this. They're still sticking to the source material, but they have absolutely changed something here in terms of feel for James as a character, and same thing with Maria too.
I think it came from inside the theater.
Inside the theater. Oh, let me guess. I'm gonna climb in the other way. I think this graffiti is from the original game. Sure seems like it. Return to Owl Creek Bridge. Back for a happier ending. Theater. We're actually going in here. Shit. Nothing there. What does that say? Artificial something? Oh, that like... Yep. Huh. An interesting photo there. Very interesting photo there. Oh, man. They're together here. Artificial sky? They're together here in a photo. That looks very different. There. That looks...
Come on.
Like he is... Like he is carrying her in this one. Huh. Almost feels like it's referencing the James carrying Mary scene, like in the CGI cut or introduction in the original game, and also the instruction manual.
Okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway.
Just prick myself.
And James?
Yeah.
Be careful in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see. So instead of the Bolorama, we're doing it in a movie theater?
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago,
Oh, there's the music.
didn't you? You should have seen your face.
It was this big rat. Jumped right out from under the seat. You would have screamed too if you saw it. Guts, fatso.
Hey. What did you say that for?
I was here.
Anyway, why are you sitting here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they follow me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me. Especially when I do something bad.
Boom, boom.
Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know.
Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
I got the music! Remake is saved! Wow, they actually kept the gutless fatso in there. Jeez.
Did you hear that too?
Well, interesting. They're startled by me. I was here. They're like startled by me now. Non-existence. Coming soon. Non-existence coming soon. Hell yeah. What's going on here? Oh shit. Hey, thanks for the ammo. That's sideways? They're broken down again. going on here? Oh, almost 100 bullets! That's like not even half the amount that I would have in the original game. If this was the original game, I literally would have like 200 bullets for the hospital, dude. What? Jesus. Just barge on in, James. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I had to readjust myself. This webcam is like completely crooked. Still crooked, brother. Hopefully that's better. Is this camera good? Bro, I'm like moving it, it's not even moving. Popcorn. Damn, that's a really cool like glass effect that they have here. There's a lot of very cool small details in this game, like Unreal Engine 5 showcase type shit in this game. I like the I was here and non-existence posters, well done. I like that they played the original song off of... And they have the pizza box. Nice. The pizza box, that's a nice
Eddie?
little touch there.
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Yeah. I remember.
Eating fucking ice cream, brother.
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
He's actually checking
At
it.
least you got your appetite back.
Oh my god. My man is literally checking it. Oh, this camera's so
Are
garbage.
you alone here, Eddie?
Whatever, I don't care anymore.
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her.
Oh man. Eddie is fucking cold, man.
You coming?
He is stone cold
Now
in
you
this
want me
remake.
to come with you?
Never mind.
How can you just sit there and eat ice cream? Oh man. Eddie is stone fucking cold, man. I guarantee you they did the ice cream to fit with Eddie's character of being chilly. Considering I'm pretty sure the final encounter with Eddie will probably be very similar.
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Honest.
Didn't you want to go after her? Better hurry. Laura can be pretty quick when she wants to.
Yeah?
Suit yourself.
You got the Toluca. He's got the Toluca taste. Strawberry ice cream. So that's what the ice cream stand at the park, huh? Does it all connect now? Man, Eddie is very stone cold in this game. Holy. My man was looking into the fucking distance talking to James. With very little emotion there. I like that. This so far with Eddie, like, this has probably been my favorite character in this remake so far, in terms of, like, improvements or anything. I think Maria's really good, too, so far. Didn't start off the greatest for me with Maria in that cutscene in the beginning there, but as we go all around having conversation on the town, and then that Heaven's Night cutscene was really good. But right off the rip with Eddie for me, since the moment I saw him in this remake, man, he is just cold. Literally. Literally cold. Figuratively cold. He is a stone cold dude. I mean, that cutscene was chilling. That was eerie. You just know he did some shit. And you know he's had to deal with some shit too. It's a little definitely a little more obvious. Which, for the tone of this remake so far, I kind of like the... Alright, Eddie. Oh, wait. Are there things? Anything around here? I can't believe James checked the fucking pizza. He checked the pizza box. Amazing. James is hungry. Alright, I don't think there's anything here. Looking for those pictures. Like all those pictures, the strange pictures. What the fuck is going on?
Laura?
You gonna play a movie? I don't think there's anything here. I gotta check every door and everything. Hey, a New Game Plus, they should totally start playing something off of there. I wonder if New Game Plus is going to be unique, besides the endings. It would be interesting to see some unique shit in New Game Plus. Besides just the ending stuff. Maybe they play something off the teleprompter there. Okay, that's clever. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Looking at it a certain way. Yeah. I like that it's the original song. They didn't remake that song. I actually love the fact that they just kept the original there. Remember her? Remember her. I was here. This what is that? Uh-huh. I want to see if there's anything there. There ain't shit in here. Man, all the lighting in this game is just like damn good. damn good because of all the ray tracing stuff. Really cool to see on a console. Doesn't perform the greatest sometimes, but I guess I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
Hey!
Laura! A lot of movies. That's a lot of film. A movie theater. What an interesting change up here. I really like the use of this movie theater too. There's just context in a lot of different places here. And it's gone. No more music. Yeah, these from the apartments. I see.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Yeah. It's dangerous, right, Eddie? Anything more to say? It's just doesn't give a shit. What is this? Look at this weird ass, like, fog here. What the fuck is going on here? It, like, disappears entirely. It's so grainy looking. It's back! Oh, yeah, that's definitely not supposed to happen, I don't think. At least not like that, because I see, like, the ghosting and shit. Maybe it's supposed to represent Eddie with the fog a little bit. Kind of looks like it's rolling around here in the floor, too, but there's, like, tons of ghosting, though. I don't know, that doesn't seem fully intentional, to be honest. Because it's, like, everywhere now. I don't know. Could be wrong. Maybe it is intentional. It looks buggy, though. Ooh, an actual cut. And not a black
Did you see the little girl?
transition there.
I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
I tried to stop her, but... Reverie Theater. That was cool. I like that addition a lot. That was really cool. And they're adding stuff right now. They are building things up a little bit here. They are just straight up like adding stuff right now. It's pretty cool. Sticking true to the original, pretty closely knit in the first part of the town in this game, and now they're kind of adding their own flavor to things, which is mostly just more context and more cool interactions with the world and the characters here, which I kind of like that a lot. Building it up more, which I definitely appreciate. Still, again, it gets a little messy with the cutscenes, some of the character dialogue direction, just direction of the characters interacting with each other, but a lot of the thought and the accuracy of the original story is just all there, and it's pretty well thought out. So maybe some of the execution can be a little tricky sometimes as to whether or not I like it. But definitely the thought that was there and definitely counts for sure for me. Like foggy as shit over here now. I need this for the whole town. Fog everywhere. I don't want to see shit. Like the school bus, looking like a real school bus now. That's great. Not like a box. Always welcomed. Our first ambulance. Oh man. It is that time for hospital, huh? Mm-hmm. It's about that time for hospital. Oh boy. This camera is so garbage. Like PlayStation, please. This camera is so dookie. Ah yeah, this might take a little bit. Because now I just fucked it all up. This camera's ass. Alright. I guess I'll be right here. Nice and curved, nice. Well, now it's just absurdly high for just no reason. Well, that's why it was like that. The camera's curved, that's why it looked like that. Oh, what the fuck, bro, this camera. Alright, I don't know. Good enough. It's like now I'm over here. Like I want to be here. This is so stupid. This camera is so shit. Oh, still curved somehow. It's just always curved that way. How? Like how? I want it straightened out. Dead center. Oh, I guess I didn't get it better than that. And now it's too low. Still too low. Too high. Like that should work, but it's still like curved. Oh, this camera. That's what I get for doing the scuff streams. Like you think center of the screen, right? Which means center out the fucking camera, but it doesn't. Because it like pans. And it still like completely doesn't center properly. This camera's so ass, bro. I just don't even care anymore. Alright.
James, look.
Look at what? Admitted. Reach Brookhaven Hospital. That was like some Dead by Daylight shit right there. Alright, so for New Game Plus, I want to see Brookhaven Hospital. Y'all did the HD collection Silent Hill Ranch Easter egg. Let's see that. Oh my god, this camera is dog water. You would think center of the monitor, right? Which means centering my head in the image. But this camera, for the PS5, the HD camera, literally pans. So you can, it just feels like you can never get it to center properly. And it's actually so stupid. I don't know. And then it keeps fucking moving. I don't know, whatever. Anything else around here? Man, I love the touch with the weather, with the daylight. Going into the sunset right before heading into the hospital. To set up later in the game. I absolutely love that touch. The way that it works here. Just, it looks so much more obvious.
Come on, we gotta catch up to her.
I'm sure we do.
It's just, yeah.
Why would you have this on a car, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. James doesn't give a shit. He literally just... I think this remake, honestly, does a pretty good job of enforcing the idea that James literally doesn't give a fuck about anything other than finding Mary for pretty much the whole game. I mean, he's got moments with Maria and Laura, like caring about them because they're literally vicinity in the moment to, you know, help them out in the moment. But like in general, James, even in the original game, he really just doesn't care about much of anything happening other than finding Mary. And there are absolutely moments in these cutscenes in this remake that I feel like Bloober is reinforcing the idea that James really just doesn't care about anything at all about what's happening other than Mary. Like even in that new cutscene with Maria, the statue, he's literally just thinking about Mary, literally the whole time in that cutscene, and then starts to creep in doubt in his mind that after everything that he's experienced in the town up to that point, he just is starting to lose hope and belief that Mary is even here at all because of everything that's happening around him in this town. Like the character building of James in this remake is extremely good, I think, in my opinion. Like it's better in my opinion in this game than the original. If I had to make if I had to make something out to be better in this remake over the original, I think the building of James' character might actually be something better here in the remake versus the original. The original by design is just extremely subtle and vague. The tone is extremely somber, almost relaxing. It's purposely designed like that. So naturally things are just could potentially be lost in translation for the player if you are not really fully paying attention to what's going on around you in that game, and as well as the cutscenes. So here in a modern day remake, in a modern day player base, just having the more
James, we're wasting time.
just having the more obvious character development that's upfront to the player, I think makes a lot more sense, personally. What the hell is wrong with my controller? What do you mean, question mark? Excuse me? Question mark. You would have thought, Sony, my $200 controller. Shit. Shit. Are you ready, Maria? Brookhaven Hospital, baby. Here we go. I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not like the way that looks. This is some Dead by Daylight shit here. I don't like this. I'm not gonna lie. So in my opinion, the hospital is the actual scariest part of Silent Hill 2. It's the only part of Silent Hill 2, in my opinion, that actually tries to be traditionally horrifying and scary. Now, we've already had that happen already in the apartments, especially at Blue Creek. So I'm curious how they're going to handle the hospital section here. There's a lot of very important set pieces, important moments here in the hospital. So I'm curious how they're going to handle all this here. To our visitors. To our visitors. Nice! Visitors, huh? Is this the new information screen? Visitors. Alright. Valid identification. Visitors. Hell yeah. Well, there's the new information for the remake. Oh! High velocity buckshot. Crow. Proudly loaded in the USA by American workers. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck America, bro. Proudly. Oh my god, dude. Make sure that the rooftop door is always locked. Wow, that's actually just here, huh? You can't interact with that.
Is that a gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
Yeah, I want to read now. Shotgun safety rules. Safe direction. Keep your weapon pointed in a safe direction so that accidental discharge will not cause injury. Finger off the trigger. Do not put your finger on the trigger unless you are ready to shoot at your intended target. Keep your gun unloaded. Keep your weapon unloaded while in storage. Only load your weapon when you are ready to use it. Thanks for the tips. Alright, since I'm seeing this note here again, just like I did in all the apartments, I am not a huge fan of them having the same template for a note with the same writing and the same exact font. I really don't like that. I'm just going to be completely... This is a true nitpick that 99% of people will not give a single fuck about, but I still think that's just weird and annoying to have the same exact looking note for just everywhere. Maybe you can draw a connection to it. You know, maybe some otherworldly connection to it. Maybe that's why it's always the same. You know, draw up some headcanon maybe. Or maybe that is an intention. Maybe that's an intention. To have it be like that on purpose. For some specific reason for that, but I don't know. I'm just not like a huge fan of that personally. It looks so like... It looks so fake. A note every time. Because it's just the same handwriting. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
Please keep the noise down.
Let's look around.
Oh man. The hospital. Brookhaven Hospital. What do we got here? What do we got here? We got a garden that is huge. A greenhouse. A pool. A doctor's lounge. Examination rooms. My god, this is so huge down here in the first floor. Jesus, dude. There's so much shit down here now. Holy man. That's some very cool lighting here. Yet again, like reinforcing the sunset tone is really cool to me. Alright, almost 100 bullets. We're almost there. Due to repeated instances of keys getting misplaced, from this point forward, they are to be returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination and are not to disclose it to anyone but authorized personnel under any circumstances. In case of any problems, report to the head nurse in examination room 3. Write that down, write that down, write that down. There you go. Examination room 3. Question mark. Damn, I got Jabeta. Remember to wash your hands. Revolutionary method for treating neurosis. Uh-huh. 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 The director requested the files of the 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? Write that down. Write that down. You didn't write it down. Where's the office, James? I don't know where I'm going anymore. Oh, there it is. For what? Some otherworldly wind over there? Doctor bills, invoices January 305. 305? Something 28? Does that say 28? Something? I don't know. Important. 305 again. Statements. 305, 305.
It looks like there is a key in there. No combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
There's a typewriter again. What a great idea, Maria, you know? Just a wonderful idea. Alright. Up, up, and away. The care of instruments, materials, and clinic routines. The clinic. Can't tell what that picture is on the bottom. Is that literally a car? Is that James' car on there? Important. South wing. Medical records. That's pretty otherworldly. Nurses in training. Oh boy. Oh boy, covering up all the faces of the nurses right away, huh? Dr. Hughes and Dr. Atkinson in the garden. Man, they're all like just super faded out and creepy looking right off the rip, huh? Brookhaven Hospital, 1920. 1920. Oh man, it's like all faded out over there. Can I go in here? It's cafeteria? Nope. So we got pool, pharmacy, and doctor's lounge. The restroom. Alright, 4 syringes and 9 health kits. Hopefully that'll be good to go for me. Interesting. It says re what again? Oh, it is the same picture from the office. Guide to proper hygiene. Locker room. Inner ward. Where does that lead to? Day room, shower room. Maybe pharmacy, elevator there. So I guess that's it over here. I can't do anything around here right now. Nope. Let's go, Maria. Some cool lighting here. Examination room 1. Anxiety. Is your medication safe? Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia or hyperinsomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feelings of worthlessness, diminished abilities to think or concentrate, contact your health care provider immediately. Well, Bloober, you got a much different tone in this game compared to your fucking other ones. Good job. Staircase, exam room, room section S. Yeah, I like how it plays the effect. Keep door closed. Gee, I wonder if I can go in there. Why is this fenced off with an actual fence? Almost looks like it's the other world creeping into the normal world.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
5 whole syringes. And 10 health kits. Drinks. I think we're loaded up and ready for the hospital section. Now I just need to get 100 bullets and it should be good. Give me the handgun bullets now and I'm good. If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be 1 short, with 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. The third would chop the firewood in half. The first was singular. Thanks. That was the room. That was the hint. Damn, it's shotgun shells. God damn it. 1. Getting gypped over here. I really want my 100 bullets. Oh, I can't go over here.
There.
Laura! Wait!
Laura!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
Is that Bunny?
I don't know.
Alright, that's a little on the nose. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she likes me very much. I don't know. A little on the nose there, you know. Can I actually go in here? Oh, how did she possibly lock the... How did she lock the door? What do you mean, lock the door? She did all that! Shatter your life. Oh shit. Thing down here too. Key? Yeah. This is what? This is apparently something entirely different because I cannot bring out the map. Yes! Woo! 102! Let's go! That would be like... That's like half the amount of bullets that I would have at this point. Lore accurate... or, Very, very true to the source material. Even with the ammo. So I guess that's it, huh? So they kind of keep you locked in here until you get that key, huh? Time for the combination. Alright, let's see here. Where is it again? In here. Okay. Hang on here. Okay, so we can interact with this one, that one. We can interact with this one, and then we can see that one. I think these are the pictures that we are referencing here. I think. I don't know. Let's see if that's what we're referencing here. So, let's see. If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it would still be one short. Still be one short. It's like, can I put it in here like right away? Like 6. Can you accept it? Definitely doing this a long way, I don't give a fuck. With 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. Is that just like filler? Or do we need to care about the third would chop? Wait, what? If the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be 1 short. 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. The third would chop the firewood in half. The first was singular. Chop the firewood in half? What? What are we talking about firewood for?
You looking for something in these photos?
Yeah, I am. I am. That's a very good question, Maria. I'm looking. Okay, does any of these other pictures matter? One would chop the firewood. Second were as high as the number of nurses, still be 1 short. With 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. The third would chop the firewood in half. The first was singular. What the whoa? I mean, if I can figure out the second digit, then the third one should be automatic. Or the first one, rather. Third would chop the firewood in half. With 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. What does that even mean? Like, what does that even like mean? 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. Do the doctors matter here? Maybe I'm looking for it here. But I don't know, because those are just different positionary people, right? This is such a creepy, cool looking photo to me. Just like the way it's faded out. Excuse me, Maria. Man, I'm so fucking confused. Like, it just feels like the third would chop the firewood in half. Like, I'm literally just completely dumbfounded by that one. And then the first was singular. I mean, I gotta figure out 2 out of 3 of these digits. Whereas, if the second were as high as the number of nurses, it'd still be 1 short. With 2 of them dead, and 1 just a fraud. Am I referencing this picture here? Two of them dead and 1 just a fraud. Ah, man, I feel like this is the answer in this picture here. Like, I really don't know. And it says, the third would chop the firewood in half. The third would chop the firewood in half? Like, what? I'm gonna try something here. Oh, I see. You gotta, like... That's how... Oh, okay, you can't just... You gotta figure out all 3. What's the last one again? The last one is, the first was singular. I feel like it's this picture, but I don't know. The first was singular. Yeah. The whole firewood thing is just completely throwing me off now. Oh, interesting. Wait. It says 1F down there? I wonder if they're gonna have the original hospital map somewhere. They did that with the Woodside Apartments. They had the original Silent Hill town map in there. Remember to wash your hands. I feel like it is those pictures. Or just picture. But I like really don't fucking know. What's the third one? Or the first? The third would chop the firewood in half. The first was singular. Ugh, oh my god. Of course, I'm tired now, while trying to solve a fucking puzzle again. This literally happened yesterday. I feel like, yet again, I am just missing that one detail. I feel like I keep repeating this. Playing not only this game, but Alan Wake 2 last week. There's always just like one thing that I end up missing with a detail of a puzzle. And it would just completely throw me off the whole fucking time. Nice jacket. Let me see something here when it comes to, I mean, I highly doubt it's like Hold on. Rest was singular. Highly doubt it's like math or whatever. I'm trying something out here. How many nurses are in the... I think those are not nurses in the middle. Or are they? Because it says, what does it say? 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. There's 2 lightly black dressed, I think, ladies there, and then 1 darker one. 13? I don't know. I want to try something here with the math. I'm trying to add something here. Alright, so let's see here. Two of them dead and 1 just a fraud. I think we need to go with these key photos, because there's 3 photos that we can interact with. It's got to be these 3 photos. So 7. So the second word is high as the number is still be 1 short. So we would want the 8, and then it says 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. So 8. So it would be 5 for this second number. 5 for the second number. Because we need to subtract 3 for 2 being dead and 1 being a fraud. If I'm thinking about this properly. Because, I mean, there's 3 pictures to interact with. It's gotta be the 3 pictures. I was thinking maybe it was just this one, but I don't see it. That would make no sense. So they can interact with these 3 pictures. So I feel like the second one is directed towards the nurses, right? The third would chop the firewood in half. Like, would it just be 1? And then what is this one? The first was singular. What am I looking for here? Wait a minute. The third would chop the firewood in half. I feel like it might be referencing this one. First was singular. I'll try this. I can't even accept it. Oh, was it? Oh my god! I literally couldn't accept it. I could not fucking accept it.
Of course.
Holy shit. Bloober! Come on now! Okay, so that was very interesting. That was actually extremely simple, and of course I was overthinking it. I want to explain it. Because I think this changes. This doesn't seem like... This seems like a hard riddle difficulty thing. There's no way this would be this way, I think, on like a light difficulty. So the second were as high as the number of nurses, it would still be one short, so... You look at the number of nurses, it's 7. Implying in a note that it would still be one short, which would make it 8. And then you would subtract 3, because it says with 2 of them dead and 1 just a fraud. So it'd be 5 for the second. The third would chop the firewood in half. So it's implying, looking at this picture with the trees,
Empty.
and you
More
look
than the
at the
other
date
places we've been.
of the Brookhaven Hospital when it was built, 1920, and you pick the third digit, which is 2. Would chop the firewood in half. The third would chop the firewood in half, meaning the third number in 1920. That's actually a really clever way of like doing that. Then the first was singular, meaning it's 1. They literally just give you that. And I guess this has nothing to do with anything. So that was definitely interesting. It just threw that whole picture with all of the nurses and shit threw me off. Alright, I think I'm gonna get off actually. I'm really hungry and I'm like getting tired. And I want to go through this hospital correctly with not hungry and tired, because I really want to experience this and enjoy this. I just wanted to finish that puzzle and do it on stream. Because yesterday I didn't finish the puzzle and I was really annoyed. Got a little tired. So there you go. 12 hours in pretty much. And we're starting off at Brookhaven Hospital. And Maria is still here. There you go. That's all the tutorials? I thought there were more. Alright, that'll be it for me. A very interesting progression there. We started at Blue Creek, the end of Blue Creek Apartments there, doing that whole sequence. So we just went through quite a bit there. Checked out quite a bit there. There's a bunch of new cutscenes. There's some things that I liked a lot, that are really cool, and there were some things that I sort of questioned a little bit. Just for... It's really just like nitpicks for the style of what this remake is going for, but still just some things I wasn't extremely fond of with certain cutscene stuff. Basically cutscene direction stuff. Just kind of like a roller coaster with a bunch of these cutscenes. Just kind of goes up and down with the direction of it. At least the ending of all the cutscenes so far gets the point across of what they were going for, at least. But just some of that, you know, awkward social tension of the characters interacting with each other is sort of kind of going up and down on a roller coaster in cutscenes for me. Some of it I like, some of it I'm sort of like, it's okay to me. Not because it's trying to be bad, it's trying to be good. But it's just doing it in a really weird way to me. It's hard to explain right now. It doesn't feel authentic sometimes. Sometimes it feels extremely forced, like awkward, forced awkwardness versus natural social awkwardness. Introverts talking to each other type awkwardness. It feels produced awkwardness, theatrical awkwardness versus the social introverted awkwardness that you would have in the original game. At least that's what it felt like. That was the feeling. So there's just some weird stuff going on with cutscenes. I like a lot of the new stuff they added here in the second part of the town after getting out of the apartment section. That one particular cutscene with the statue with Maria there, that was very cool. That was a very cool addition there. I like that a lot. Building up James's character and also getting a glimpse into James's mindset in that moment too was pretty awesome moment there. Like the whole theater section. Well, I love it. The whole engagement with Eddie there. Eddie is probably my favorite character in terms of his depiction here in the remake. He is a very cold person, literally and figuratively. And man, that cutscene was chilling. Cold, chilling, right? Eating ice cream. He's eating ice cream, probably because of the whole lead up to his encounter, probably later on in the game, in a fucking freezer section. The whole encounter with Pyramid Head was pretty meh to me. I definitely prefer the claustrophobic small space encounter with Pyramid Head at the end of the apartment section there, but at the same time, it was really cool that they kept, to the original a lot. It's a time-based encounter. You don't have to waste a single bullet. If you shoot Pyramid Head will slow down a little bit in the first phase anyways. And then he'll still attack you while he's leaving, like he would in the original if you get too close to him before he leaves for good. Those little touches were cool, but I don't know. That's one of those things where it's like, this is a modern remake of a very niche, low-key type of survival horror game in aesthetic and design. And that's just one of those like modernized things I'm not a big fan of, personally. It was okay. I was like, I don't know, it doesn't give off an authentic vibe to me. It gives off a very theatrical, overly cinematic, over-the-top type vibe with that Pyramid Head part. And I'm just like, wasn't really feeling it I wasn't really connected to it that much. It's just kind of a little too out there for me personally, for this game. I feel like a lot of things in this game, and what Bloober is doing, sticking very close to the source material in a really good way, evolving some parts of that source material, having their own interpretations for things. Some of the concepts and things that they're doing are very cool here. This is definitely going to be the remake for me, though. That's probably going to make me completely sick of remakes in general, no matter how good this remake is, and so far it's pretty fucking great in a lot of ways. And I know there's question marks that I have with very particular moments for other things, and the modernization of other things with mechanics, cutscene direction, some gameplay logic, some designs for certain sections. Like some of the things that Bloober are doing, like I feel like it would just be cool as fuck to just see it in a new original Silent Hill experience versus a remake, because there's some things that I'm saying here as critiques or nitpicks that I literally would probably think are really cool if this wasn't a remake of Silent Hill 2 versus a new original type of Silent Hill experience instead. Because like there's some just cool concepts in general that Bloober is doing in this game that would fit, I think, particularly well the modern Silent Hill, a new modern Silent Hill game instead, versus a remake of this game. I'm not getting fatigued because I don't really give a fuck in general what the modern gaming industry is doing anymore. I have hundreds and hundreds of games to play until I'm dead, so it's whatever. But like, when it comes to the remakes and the remasters, the rehashes, the reimaginings, it's definitely just getting fatiguing in general. If I don't want to play something, I simply will not play it. you know, but in general, this game is really cool. It's a lot of cool nostalgia trips and cool throwback moments. It's just that there's some of the modernization of things with this game that just kind of throws me off a little bit, with some of the overproduced nature of very particular moments in this game, because this game is very low-key by design in the original game. It's also just a classic. It's a old school classic, and that is very difficult to replicate a lot of the authenticity of that game in a modern, extremely structured and well produced, you know, project, to put it all together on a familiar game engine that people are very familiar with playing games on and using, because it's fairly accessible to developers probably. I don't know, there's just some modernization things that usually would not bother me with other remakes or ambitious remasters or reimaginings, but for this remake it's just different. It's very different. Because Silent Hill games in general are built upon the foundation of very small story and environmental and sound and character details that, when it comes to those original Silent Hill games, I feel like it's almost impossible to replicate that sometimes. And this remake has its moments where I just feel like they definitely tried. I just don't feel like it feels authentic sometimes. Sometimes it just feels forced and a bit overproduced in moments. It doesn't happen consistently. It happens in waves across the experience of the game so far. It doesn't happen consistently all the time. And that's what makes this remake and this experience so far really great. Is that it's not constantly just, I don't like this, I don't like that. I think this change is stupid, or I think this sucks. I'm not feeling really any of that. I'm feeling the exact opposite from the majority of the game, which is really, really great, because they're sticking to that source material really well. It just has those moments though, those inconsistency moments. It just kind of takes me back a little bit, questioning like why did they do it that way? It's very particular moments, and then luckily for the moments that it happens, it's mostly quick stuff that just goes away pretty quick, and then we just sort of move on quickly from it. But they are there, and they just question some very small detailed moments there. And it also applies to some of the gameplay choices here too. The seamless weapon switching stuff kind of interferes with some of the immersion of the radio system, the flashlight system with the enemies. Really interferes with that dynamic. Feels a little like overly predictable of where an enemy will be at a particular corner or something. They try to hide it with the mannequins though. Like, the mannequins are really, really strong in this game. But like, just stuff like that, I just have some nitpicks and some meh things about it personally. It's not affecting my enjoyment of the game whatsoever, because all these things are just some small, detailed inconsistencies. It doesn't leak into like the main game experience at all, which is why people are talking very positively about this remake probably. Is that it's very small detailed moments that have those inconsistencies. But then the main game moments, you know, the moments where they really do have to kill it in order to sell somebody on, you know, this thing being really good. And they do a really good job of those main moments being really good and being tight and polished and fairly special, I guess, you know. And I'm also trying of not just somebody who's played a lot of the original game, but also somebody who is playing this for the first time ever, and or playing Silent Hill for the first time ever. That's why they remade Silent Hill 2, probably, most likely. It's a self title. It's an isolated title of the, you know, with the original 4 games. It's not a sequel. It's not continuing something. It's just an isolated Silent Hill game that's separate. It's standalone to everything else. Same with Silent Hill 4, for the most part, too. There's references to other Silent Hill games here, but they're minor. And I would imagine back in the day, the references were probably not even that intentional. They probably weren't even thinking about Silent Hill 4 and 3, where they were making Silent Hill 2, most likely. So, you know, those now, years later, being references. You know, I'm sure that just happened over time, I guess. But yeah, there's a reason why people are saying this remake is really good. They nail those main game moments pretty well, pretty damn well. And I mean, I'm trying to sit here and also think at the same time about, you know, going through certain moments in this game. I'm really trying to sit here and think about, when is the last time that I have played a AAA horror title of this quality that has had this much consistency and for the most part, pretty good polish to it. And I honestly cannot give a really good answer other than the pure obvious Resident Evil. Just Resident Evil, that's all I can really give. I mean, Dead Space Remake was really fucking good too. So I guess I would put Dead Space Remake in there, but another fucking remake. And besides that, I can't think of a horror game that has felt this interesting and engaging and pretty well polished for the most part. It has its jank and inconsistency and bugs, but pretty well polished altogether though, still, regardless. I can't think of a horror game in recent memory. And it's definitely none of the Bloober titles, because Bloober has never fucking cooked this good ever in their entire history. Not even close to this. So it's definitely not any of their former games. So it's pretty refreshing to play a horror. Man, I'm playing this game this week, and I played Alan Wake 2 last week, man, and I feel like I am just spoiling myself with playing these 2 really fantastic horror titles, man, back to back like this. Like, Alan Wake 2 has been really cool. I wouldn't say Alan Wake 2 is a fairly polished experience, though. That's why I'm not putting it in that conversation, but that game is fucking really incredible, regardless of how unpolished and weird it can be from a technical standpoint. That game is just so fucking good. I think I'm fairly confident saying that I feel like Bloober would be able to recreate an original Silent Hill game pretty well. I don't think I have to finish this to come to that conclusion. Like, there's things in this remake I probably would not nitpick at all, and would probably end up praising if this was an original Silent Hill game instead. But again, because it's in the context of the remake of the original game. It's the original Silent Hill 2, it just has a much different vibe and a much different design approach than any Silent Hill game ever, literally. It's just very unique. It's a very standout Silent Hill game with how low-key and hidden it tries to be. It ends up standing out a lot because of that. Funnily enough. Like, I always say this when I play Silent Hill 2, that the original game is a very relaxing, slow-paced, somber, introverted dream of a horror game, because everything is just so quiet and almost peaceful at times. The ambient tracks are peaceful sounding. The character dialogue and engagements are fairly short, and they're extremely awkward. And it's as if James just doesn't really care to talk to really anybody. He's just there talking to Angela or Maria or Eddie because he has to. He just sees them in the moment. But I mean, he's trying to be on his way to find Mary at all costs. And he just doesn't give a fuck in the original game about really any of the characters when you really think about it in the end. But everything is just so quick and so awkward feeling. And then you go back to the gameplay and it's just very low key and simplistic and natural feeling and sounding. And that's what made the Silent Hill 2 experience so great. It's a very chill game until you got to specific parts of the game, like Blue Creek Apartments breaking apart, the hospital section that we're about to go through tomorrow probably. You know, those are the traditional horror parts of Silent Hill 2. That's where it kind of gets flipped upside its head and becomes a horror game. So, you know, there's some very specific, like, nitpicks and feelings that I have towards the remake that kind of goes against a lot of that design philosophy, and it tries to be a more traditional horror experience the whole way through. And there's some modernization stuff that I'm not a huge fan of, just simply because the original means so much to me. And I just hope that individuals on the internet that are not looking for fucking engagement bait and trolling all the fucking time understand that. Like, there will be people that will just simply not like some of the direction change because the original Silent Hill 2 is such an important game for a lot of people for a lot of personal reasons. So there's things that I'm having fun with this remake, and then there's things that I like about this remake. But a lot of the modernization stuff, I really don't care that much for it personally, because it's a much different feeling type of game. By design. It's definitely designed this way. It is definitely designed to be a more traditional survival horror experience where the horror is really setting the tone for pretty much the whole game so far. You don't have a lot of somber, relaxing, low-key moments anymore. It's very overproduced in Unreal Engine 5 with cool-looking graphics, sound, theatrical cutscenes that try to be awkward and have weird social tension, but it just doesn't feel completely authentic. Because these are real actors that are doing a pretty good job with the direction they're given. The original Silent Hill 2 just had normal ass people talking and acting out things. They weren't like professional actors, they weren't like highly prolific big budget actors, they were just normal ass people going in the booth and voicing out lines. And Silent Hill 2 became lightning in a bottle for Team Silent. You know, that version of Team Silent for Silent Hill 2 had a lot of creativity, and the gaming industry was calling for creativity and innovation and uniqueness. So when you have a whole bunch of creative minds in the same room going through all these interpretations of things and storyboards and going through the grind of game development, eventually something's going to click in their head and be like, hey, we should do something like this and see how it works. And then they do it, and Silent Hill 2 is literally just the lightning in a bottle moments that are impossible to replicate. You can't do it. You can try, and Bloober's trying. They're fucking trying really hard, which sometimes might be the problem. They're trying really hard. It's hard. It's just hard to do it. I respect the fact that Bloober did completely change the way the game design aesthetically is, and some of the game philosophy is, because I feel like them just doing something a bit different is the right approach. I think they did the right design choices for this, to do something like this versus trying to completely recreate the original game in every way imaginable. I just feel like they would not have done that very well. Because it's, again, lightning in a bottle. Pretty much impossible to replicate that and pull that off. So I think they made all the right choices with this remake, despite everything I just said. For not just other fans, but also for people who have never played the original game. They're not attached to the original game. They're going to become attached to this instead. And so having that type of different traditional horror experience might play well for those people. It might play well for a lot of the fans even, right? So I like that. I think they made all the right design choices for this remake for that reason. But again, for people who have played the original, it's just going to be dependent on the person. It's going to be very dependent on the person. I like this. I really do. And I prefer, like, traditional survival horror. My favorite Silent Hill game is Silent Hill 3. That game is nothing but traditional survival horror by design, on purpose, because Konami influenced that studio, that team of developers, to recreate Silent Hill 3 in that form. I prefer that type of horror. I like in-your-face type horror a lot. So that's why I'm enjoying the remake, because it's my preference. This is my preference of horror, but it's a remake. It's a remake of Silent Hill 2. And this goes back to a point I made before. Like, there's things that they're doing that I would probably praise if this was a new original Silent Hill game versus a remake of Silent Hill 2. But because it's a remake of Silent Hill 2, I'm critiquing some things. Because the original Silent Hill 2 had a very unique feel. It's a very unique title. And they are straying away from some of those very small, somber details and doing something more traditional. So naturally, that contrasts the game a little bit. But again, regardless of that fact, I still think they made the right choice in doing it anyways. I'm just gonna, obviously I can play the original whenever I want, but I'm definitely gonna, when playing the remake and I replay it, time and time again to get to all the endings and whatnot, I'm definitely gonna miss those somber low-key moments because of that. And that's just a fandom purist thing versus any objective flaw thing. It's a preference thing, I guess, because the original game means a lot to me. But they try to bring new concepts and try to build some of the source material with new dialogue and readables and cutscenes. So I think they're doing really damn good here. It's a very ambitious project, and you can just feel it the whole time you play it. Regardless of any nitpicks that I have towards the feel of the game and the atmosphere of the game and the vibe of the game, this is their best work ever from this studio. And I don't know, this is one of the coolest AAA horror games I've played in a while. Like, it's cool. You don't get AAA horror like this often. It's usually just Resident Evil, and that's it. Because Capcom fucking owns this space. Because no other developer makes horror games in the AAA space. Because most of them do it, fail miserably, and then shut down. They all shut down at some point. The AAA horror is literally the death of a studio. Unless you make a fucking overly ambitious miracle game. Like this one might be becoming, but I want to finish the game first. Or you're Capcom and you just make a Resident Evil game every year. And you just have people automatically buying Resident fucking Evil every year because the franchise is so big. That's all you have in this space. You don't have anything else. You had Tango Gameworks with the Evil Within. They fucking shut down after making Hi-Fi Rush and deviating from that. And then they get reacquired by another, company, Krafton, who ditched the studio behind the Callisto Protocol previously. I mean, the AAA horror space is fucking dead. It's completely dead. Besides, like, Resident Evil. And you have the AA stuff. Then you have like Alone in the Dark, which also completely flopped, and the studio's gone. So like you don't have anything here anymore in this space. Alien Isolation sequel is apparently a thing and happening after like 10 years. I mean, 10 years super fucking late, to be honest. I mean, nothing happens besides like Outlast, Resident Evil, and then your shot in the dark AAA horror game that literally doesn't do well in the sales, and then the studio shuts down. I mean, that's all you got. So if you understand the AAA horror space and how dull it is and how risky it can be, the fact that of all companies, Konami greenlit a Silent Hill game to be remade and hiring Bloober to do it, who's one of the only studios doing horror at this level right now. One of the only. I can't really think of anybody else, honestly, besides Capcom or any studio that's closed down now because they were making their own original horror game and they failed in sales and everything. Bloober is one of the only studios doing it. So hiring Bloober to do this big budget Silent Hill remake, and then terrible marketing, Bloober CEO calling them out, and with all that, this game comes out, and it ends up being this fucking good in general, like just in general, like really fucking good, fairly well polished experience. Like, I am truly shocked at how good this is. Like I said, I'm nitpicking, and I could be here all day nitpicking a lot of shit as a fan, as a purist, as a guy that doesn't want you to have any fun. This remake, this project is seriously impressive. I'm shocked at how good parts of this game is. There's some Bloober moments here or there, but they're fairly far few in between, which is very cool to see. So that'll be it for me. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go eat now, eat a little something, probably go to sleep, and I don't know if I'll stream. We'll see what happens. But I would like to stream and start off Brookhaven Hospital. We got the key to go into the basement, so we'll see what happens at Brookhaven Hospital. It's fairly entirely different layout and everything, just like the apartments. So we'll do that hopefully tomorrow. So thank you all for watching. Really do appreciate it. Really cool remake so far, despite all those nitpicks and question marks that I have and just talked about a little bit. I could be here for hours talking about a lot of shit, but there's also other people playing the remake as well that are really extremely knowledgeable, that have been around the internet for years as well, talking about it, really dissecting it, breaking it down as well. And they're all in the directory here, so definitely would be a recommendation to check out some of these people in the directory right now talking about the remake, because I'm sure there's a bunch of channels that know a lot about their Silent Hill lore, talking about things too that I also don't know nearly as much about as they do. So pretty cool moment right now for Silent Hill and Silent Hill fans. It's fun. I've been waiting for this moment for 20 years. For not just a Silent Hill game to come out, because there's been Silent Hill games out over the last 20 years. It's just that it's a Silent Hill game that is actually really good, and it's positive rated, and people love it. And now in the social media days, it's getting all the engagement bait, it's getting all the impression farming, it's getting the rage bait, the trolls, clobbering it all up for fucking impressions and monetization. So Silent Hill gets to experience that for the first time, really. Because Downpour came out in like 2012, 2013. I mean, social media was out there, but not like it is today. It's fucking not even close. And then Silent Hills was canceled, so that didn't get to see the light of the day with Hideo Kojima and his whole team at Kojima Productions. Everybody he was going to work with. So this is the first time Silent Hill gets to experience some positivity some consistent positivity where we can talk about Silent Hill for more than one fucking day and be positive about it in 20 years. And it's crazy to say it, it's not even an exaggeration. That is true. That is just a reality. So, I think about that a lot when I play this remake. I think about, like, holy shit, this is really good. And I'm nitpicking a lot of shit because I love the original games way too much. And I guess I shouldn't say that. The original game is very important. It's a very important piece of media. That if it's very important to you, it's probably important to you for a very, very good reason, for a very good personal reason, and it is for me. But I will not ignore the fact that this thing is really good. And it's just really cool to seriously sit here and talk positively about Silent Hill without talking about Konami being a completely shit publisher and not talking about the developers negatively all the time with their work and how they just misunderstood the series and didn't stick to any of the source material and completely created their own fan fiction. Like, we can finally sit here and just say this remake is great. This game is really good. Bloober stuck to the source material. They respected everything from the original game. And it's not just because it's a remake. It's not just because of the remake. Shattered Memories exists. A reimagining of Silent Hill 1 where that shit did nothing to stick to the source material. They made an entirely gimmicky, separate type of experience based off of Silent Hill 1. They just used Silent Hill 1 and completely threw away everything authentic about it to make this gimmicky ass fucking Silent Hill game with Shattered Memories. Oh, but it's fine, it's playable, it's okay. And it is okay. And that's all it is. Silent Hill as an entity should not just be considered the okay gimmicky horror game. That's absurd. The original 4 games led in so many different categories of innovation. Those Western titles are painfully average games that if you put it in a very specific context, you can say it might be good because it has certain elements that are cool. So if you put it in that certain context, you can say, wow, people really misunderstood this particular part of Downpour. And boy, have I seen that very often. And I'm just so sick and tired of talking about my personal favorite horror series in that light. It's so fucking exhausting that I just stray away from it entirely and do something else. And that's sad because that's Konami mismanagement, hiring studios that literally made like 1 or 2 games before having to make a bigger budget Silent Hill experience. Like, that's absurd. That's utterly absurd for 20 years. And then this whole thing happens with Konami reviving Silent Hill with its bringing out, announcing all these projects from all these different studios that have had experience at the very least, but smaller studios again. And the whole scare and the whole cynicism behind that was like, oh god, they're just hiring smaller studios to make games again. In the Silent Hill series, this should be interesting. And then, more cynicism and skepticism the moment they announce that Silent Hill 2 is being remade and Bloober Team's gonna make it. There was just that natural skepticism because there's been nothing positive in this series for 2 decades. For 2 fucking decades. And that announcement, it just simply did not do much to really gain or really emit any sort of real trust, unless you are just utterly delusional and creating copium in your head, creating scenarios in your head that don't exist to create hope for something. 3 decades. Great industry-leading Silent Hill games back in the early 2000s by those developers, a Team Silent, in completely garbage conditions because of Konami. And then you got Bloober being announced as the studio for the remake, the team behind the fucking Medium, the team behind Layers of Fear expansion, depicting mental health, harassment, in the worst fucking way imaginable, to the point where it's utterly offensive, and needs a trigger warning before you talk about it. They were tasked with recreating this game that is so utterly important to media, with how it depicts a lot of different things. Naturally, there's skepticism behind that. And it would just have to be a wait and see what happens. Bloober would just have to simply prove it by showing it and releasing it. And if anyone seriously tries to, like, make a joke out of people being skeptical because of all those factors, I mean, why are you even thinking about that right now? That's absurd that you would even be thinking about that right now. Literally creating more content and impression farming out of your fucking bullshit, ignorant mindset that you really thought people were just so negative because of all the negativity that you can easily objectively find from both Konami and Bloober in the past. And just the series as a whole and how it's managed over the last 2 decades. There's natural skepticism for a reason. And now that it is officially out, and you can officially play it, and it was officially rated, and we can sit here and dissect it, all that cynicism, all that questioning Bloober's previous titles in their catalog, because we now can play it and really talk about it, we can now put it all to sleep and say, this is a great experience. This is a good Silent Hill game in any context. In any fucking context, this is a really good Silent Hill game. And Bloober nailed it in a lot of ways. And we can finally put all that negativity to rest objectively. And we don't have to be delusional and confrontational about it. So it's just great. It's fucking great to sit here and be positive about it for once, about a Silent Hill experience for once, despite all that, because that was real. And I don't care what anybody in the internet says, even specific content creators really bringing that shit up and trying to make fun of people almost for their own benefit of people being skeptical. Like, who the fuck are you, dog? And one of the people in particular literally make misinformed Silent Hill content all the time, and not have to follow their own, because they can only acquire what they see online, and the online sources for Silent Hill is extremely bare and minimal. But still, nonetheless, they want to have confrontation. You're going to get that confrontation in return. You shouldn't be even thinking about that. You should be thinking about how great this game is, and we should be praising this game and talking great about Bloober right now versus any of that bullshit now. We can lay that negativity and sadness to rest because this game is fucking good, and we can now talk about how great this is now until the next thing happens, whatever that is. And hopefully Konami, being the dog shit company that they are, just simply do not fuck this up. Just simply do not fuck this up again. Maybe they'll have some self-awareness for the first time in their company's history and keep something good going. Because Silent Hill deserves to fucking be here as a respectable AAA horror series. And it deserves to be present. And it deserves to be respected like a Resident Evil game. Like some sort of Dead Space title. Even though that shit ain't coming back anytime soon now. Deserves to be in that conversation of the big juggernaut horror experiences. It deserves to fucking be there. And this game is an example of that. And I'm glad it's great. Glad Bloober did a great job at this. Even though we're gonna sit here and we're gonna nitpick it some more. But that's all it is. That's all it is. All I can do is just sit here and nitpick. I can't create any sort of argument right now to say that something is really bad in this game. Nope. Can't do it. I can nitpick stuff and that's it. That's how good it is. It's got a big defensive shield over the quality of this game. And it's hard to break it down. we're gonna try. We're gonna fucking try a hospital and whatever we do later on, especially in the Historical Society. And I'm very interested in what they did there. The best part of Silent Hill 2, in my opinion, is the Historical Society and everything that transpires from that spirals into an insane, crazy horror experience, and then it subtly goes to the Lake View Hotel through the boat. I'm very curious how they did that section, because that's Bloober's memo right there all day. Comes to the over the top, you know, completely out there, not subtle horror. But we'll start off hopefully at the hospital tomorrow. See what happens. Keep going. I just needed to explain like some things here at the very end of the stream to say that even if I'm nitpicking or critiquing something, I'm fully recognizing how absolutely excellent this remake is regardless. And all I can do is just nitpick. That's all I can do. And that's great. I'm so happy to say that.